Good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, I think, somewhere. Hello, I hope you Chaos Cats are doing so good today. It is so lovely to see you. It's Leahkitties, the Nekomata VTuber. Hello, small darling. It's midnight for you. Oh my goodness, sweetheart. Well, thank you so much for coming. Hello, Rin, darling. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Fiverr. I hope you had a lovely day today, Fiverr. Hello, Carlos Gamer. I hope you're doing so well. Hello, hello. Mwah, Adia, it is so lovely to see you, darling. I hope you're doing so well. Hello, Tonka. Good morning, Tonka. I hope you've had a wonderful day so far. Jax, hello, darling. How are you doing on this lovely, lovely Wednesday? I hope you're doing well. Hello, everyone. Mwah. The kitty has basically not spoken today. Oh, you slept all day. Oh my goodness, sweetheart. Well, I hope you had a wonderful time playing games, you know. I never played Baldur's Gate 3 before, but I know it's a lot of people's favorite, right? Good afternoon. Hello, Phoebe. Hope you're doing well. What's the plan for today? Okay, so today is technically my first time. Well, my first stream of many that are an earliest stream. So we're going to be doing Leahkitties morning streams every single Wednesday. And I need name ideas. As to what to call our morning streams, because I was thinking just like Leahkitties mornings, or maybe like, I don't know. I'd love to know your name ideas for these morning streams that are going to be taking place every single Wednesday. So if you're somebody who runs on a different time zone, you'll be able to catch me on Wednesdays from here on out. And also we are doing a second stream as well. A little bit later today, we're going to be doing an ASMR at 9 p.m. as well. So that's like, wait, from now, hold on, I'm trying to think, that's like 8 hours from now, I think. So yeah, I love them already. Oh, you're off on Wednesdays. Let's go, Jack. That's so lovely to hear. Because I know a lot of you darlings, you know, you're in time zones that are a little bit different from mine. So I want to be able to try and catch you at different times. Because I know a lot of you darlings stay up super late to try and watch me, which is so sweet. But also, I don't want you wrecking your sleep schedules at all. So I thought, why not once per week do a special morning stream where we just hang out, we chat a little bit. I don't know, we just like have a nice time together, right? It's 8 a.m, it's 5 a.m for you. Oh my goodness, no. Am I wrecking the sleep schedule of the regular Chaos Cats? Oh no. Oh my gosh. For me, listen, I know I say morning stream, it's 1 p.m. Okay, no, but listen. There is no way that I could stream before like 1 p.m. I think it would genuinely do me. Listen, we're gonna call it Leahkitties morning streams because technically, if you think about it, it's morning. Like, if you really think about it, if you really think about it, technically it's the morning because it's only 1 p.m., right? Good afternoon, hi yellow wolf guy. I'm up by at least 6 a.m. daily, so it's good. I have a really wacky sleep schedule, you know. Imagine being in the UK so you don't have to work your sleep schedule to watch Leah. Listen, exactly, it's morning somewhere in the world. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Moomy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. It's always morning if you just woke up. I think I woke up at like 11, but I made myself some breakfast. I had a baked potato, which is like my go-to breakfast because it's super delicious and low effort and yummy to eat in the morning. I always like having something warm to eat in the morning. I'm definitely not like a cereal lover or somebody who likes eating yogurt. I like waking up in the morning and having something, you know, something hot to eat because it helps me feel more awake, you know. I'm not unemployed like my streamer. Ah, I'm about to head to work in an hour. Hot chocolate is peak. It is so yummy. Oh, I need to turn down my aircon in a second. I have it set super warm because it was really cold this morning. The cat was so cold. The cat was so cold. Hold up. Where's my remote? There we are. I love my aircon, but it's so super loud. But the person who came to fit the aircon said they could put like more brackets on to make it more quiet and more comfy. Which is really nice because sometimes when I turn on my aircon late at night, my parents can hear it and they're like, it goes bang, 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 bang. So we're gonna try to put on a few more brackets to make it a little bit more quiet, which is super nice. Speaking of the morning, can I order a cup of coffee? Order? I'm not your barista. I also hate coffee, so I don't have any. Coffee to me tastes super bad. Every single time I tried to taste it, I'm like, yuck. But coffee cake is really yummy. I love things that are flavored like coffee if they've got like a ton of sweet stuff. But the thing is, if I'm gonna make a coffee and put a bunch of sugar in it, I may as well just have a hot chocolate that I'm gonna enjoy like way more, you know? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my workmate used to say, it's always Monday morning when having to work, even a Thursday afternoon. Yeah, you gotta get the good coffee. I've tried. They all just taste super bad. People say that about wine as well. They're like, oh, you need to get an expensive wine for it to taste super yummy. And I'm like, no, they all taste really disgusting. They all just taste bad. My parents love coffee, but I hate it so much. But you know, I don't think it's something I'll ever drink because I don't really consume a lot of caffeine anyway. I'm somebody who doesn't really, you know, have a lot of caffeine. I have a little bit when it comes to gamer subs, but like that's about it for me, you know. I prefer, you know, if I'm able to get a good night's sleep instead and then wake up in the morning feeling refreshed. What coffee brands do you have over there? I don't know, we have a lot though. But my parents and I, we tend to go out to like independent coffee shops, but there's one that we went to yesterday. My parents and I, we went out yesterday. We went shopping, but it was more so just like we went out to a city near us and we just had like a nice day together. And I took my dad to my favorite coffee shop, even though I don't get coffee, because they do the most delicious sourdough bread there. And when you order one of their paninis or like toasties, I don't know what they call them there, but they warm the sourdough bread up in the oven and they put like ham in it and like super yummy stuff. I think a little bit of maybe like mustard or something mustardy, but I usually hate mustard. So, oh my gosh, it's so yummy. And I took my dad there and he's very picky about what he likes and he fell in love with it. So yeah, he went to my favorite coffee shop because he was like, I want to go to Starbucks. And I was like, I hate Starbucks. It's so expensive and like the drink and food are so bad, you know. Whenever I go to Starbucks, I just hate it. So I was like, no, I'm not going there. So I didn't like it, not at all. Nope. So instead I took him up this giant hill to my favorite coffee shop and he was like, Leah, do we really have to trek up this giant hill to go to a coffee shop when there's a perfectly good Starbucks? And I was like, yes dad, I hate Starbucks. You pay like, I don't know, like £10 for like a water and food and it's the most boring thing ever. So I took him up the hill and he was like, oh, I bet it's gonna taste worse than Starbucks. And I was like, nope, bear with me. I don't know what the coffee tastes like because I've never had it, but I bet you're gonna love it. And then he got the cup and he was like, oh, there's sticky fingerprints over the mug. And I was like, really, are you kidding? This has never happened any single time I've come to this coffee shop apart from now. And he was like, I knew it was gonna be bad here. And I was like, Dad, no, please, hang on. No, please, no, wait, hang on, just a minute, please. So then, he drank the coffee and he was like, oh my god, this is the most delicious coffee I've ever had in my life. Well, he didn't say that, but he said it was really, really good and much better than Starbucks. And I was like, well, this is a win. And he was like, yeah, I could see why you trek up this giant hill to be able to go to this coffee shop because it's so worth it. And I was like, yes, I win. So I had my usual, I just had water, and I had their delicious sourdough, and it was so good. Oh my goodness, I just love sourdough, like bread, you know. It just has a really yummy flavor to it, and I feel like it settles on my tummy really well. It was the first thing I ate that day, and it was like maybe, I don't know, at that point maybe like 1 or 2 p.m. so I was super hungry. All coffee chains are awful. I mean, I think this was a coffee chain, but there's only like, well, maybe not a chain. There's like 1 or 2 of them throughout the UK, maybe. So, not so many. But the food they do is so good. It is like on the more expensive side, but my dad was like, "Oh my god, I would pay double for this," and I was like, "Yes." So, then I went to my favorite, what do you call it? I'm pretty sure they call it, an apothecary, but it's basically just like a makeup and beauty shop, you know? So I got a top up of my favorite hair oil because, oh my goodness, it makes my hair feel so nice. It's one of those things where I bought it and I was like, okay, I'm prepared to waste a little bit of money because I got it for Christmas, and I was like, well, I'll try the mini one and see how I feel. Yeah, drugstore. We don't really call them that though. It was genuinely called an apothecary. And oh my god, when I got the hair oil for Christmas and put it through my hair, it was so nice. And because I don't take very good care of my hair, like I straighten it a lot whenever I go out. I have very straight hair. As you can see, I have really straight hair. So I straighten it every time I go out the house. I blow dry it. I usually forget to put on conditioner, so I'm not the best when it comes to my hair. This hair oil has stuff in it that protects your hair from the heat, which is really nice as well. So straight, it's a PNG. What do you mean a PNG? I'm smoothing around. But no, whenever I straighten my hair, I can feel the difference. My mom was like, oh, your hair looks shiny, and I'm like, oh wow, thank you. And I had a £5 off voucher for the shop as well, so I used it and I bought my favorite hair oil. I bought a top up because the mini one is only 20 mils, so it's very little. And I bought the 50 ml one, and I was like, oh, it's not going to be that much larger. And then when I saw the giant bottle compared to the other one, I was like, oh my god, this is huge. So I got the hair oil for much cheaper, which is really nice. And it really makes me feel like I'm doing self-care, you know? Like, whenever I come out of the shower, like, steaming hot, and I put on all my, like, lovely moisturizer on my legs and my face, and then I brush through my hair and put on my hair oil. You know, it just feels like I'm taking really good care of myself. And it's very satisfying. Whenever I put it through my hair becomes very detangled. It has a lovely sheen to it. It makes me feel like, you know, like a $1 million, if you will. So it's definitely worth buying it and using it for me. Oh, and for those who might be curious, it's called Jisoo, the brand. G-I-S-O-U. Jisoo? I never heard it be said aloud before, but I really love the hair oil. It's got like a lovely texture to it. It absorbs into my hair very well. It's definitely my favorite hair oil that I've tried so far, and you only need like the tiniest little bit to be able to notice a difference. So what I usually do is I put one tiny drop on my hand from the mini bottle, and I use that all across the lengths and the ends of my hair, and it makes it be very, very nice. But with the new one, because it's a 50 ml bottle and the dropper is larger, I put one little drop on my hands and I spread it through my fingers, and I was like, oh my god, my hair is... I kept putting it on and there was so much oil on, I was like, holy no. I came downstairs and mum was like, did you have a shower? And I was like, yeah, but this is the hair oil. I put way too much on by accident. I put way too much on by accident, and I looked and I was like, I'm covered in oil. I'm covered in oil. Oh god. And luckily throughout the night it seems to have absorbed into my hair, because if you saw me, when I put it on, I looked so funny. There was oil everywhere and I was like, oh my god, I can't waste it, so I've got to put it into my hair. But I woke up this morning and my hair feels so soft. It feels so soft and so nice. Haven't used a hairdryer in years, too concerned about damaging my hair with it. That makes perfect sense. I mean, for me personally, my hair takes ages to dry and I hate the feeling of having a wet pillow. And I tend to shower at night as well. So, I always have to dry it before going to bed because otherwise my pillow gets super wet because I have really long hair. Well, I would say I have really long hair. It's pretty long, you know. So I hate going to bed with wet hair. What time do you call this? Can't believe, did you not look at my weekly schedule where I said I'm going to be doing an early stream on Wednesdays? Can't believe this. I tend to air dry my hair, but I used my hairdryer for the first time in 3 months yesterday. Okay, I've never had short hair, so I feel like if I had shorter hair and it took lesser time to dry, I would probably not use a hairdryer very much, but because my hair's really long, it just takes forever. It takes forever to dry. I have long hair? Yeah. I mean, for me, it also depends on the density of your hair a lot. I know that if you have, what is it? If you have fine... There's like, oh, porosity, that's the word that I'm after. There's like low and high porosity hair. My hair is very thick area. I use the hairdryer usually, but you also blow dry hair for a living. Yeah. There's a ton of different hairdryers on the market now. I know you can get some that are cool as well, and they're meant to damage your hair less, but I don't care enough with my hair to do that. I also use a heat protectant spray, which I believe does like help your hair from getting damaged as well. I'm a long hair guy. I'll let them dry naturally. Yeah. I really struggle having a wet pillow. And also, if my hair's warm at night, it feels like super cozy. Yeah, using a heat protectant is very good to, you know, help your hair if you use a lot of heat on it as well. I use a blow dryer since my hair's curly. Yeah, I naturally have very curly hair, but I straighten it every day. Because I cannot be asked to do a curly hair routine. It's so much effort and takes so long. And my hair gets very oily anyway, so I need to shower once per day regardless. So I'm like, well, what's the point, you know? My hairdresser's jealous of my hair, so I'd say I'm doing a good job. Aww, that's super nice. Honestly, I don't care for my hair that much. I used to a lot, but it got to a point where when you have to shower every single day, spending money on products gets so expensive, but at least with a hair oil, you only have to use like a tiny little bit of it in your hands to be able to see a difference, so it lasts a much longer time than, let's say, like shampoo for me or like conditioner. But I tend to use a leave-in conditioner when it comes to my hair. But I've been told that like leave-in conditioners don't actually seal your ends of your hair, which is why you're meant to use a normal conditioner. I don't know how true that is. I only did a little bit of research into it, but it makes me use like actual conditioner a little bit more. I just use shampoo and conditioning, yeah. I think a lot of people do. I have to be a bit more careful though, because the ends of my hair get really dry just due to the sheer amount that I shower as well. If I'm feeling fancy, I'll buy a separate shampoo and conditioner. Otherwise, it's 10 in 1 all the way. I used to use like a 5-in-1 like a couple years ago. I didn't have the energy to be able to do anything else. I was just like, well, so long as I'm clean. But as time's gone on, I realized that you know, caring for my hair and caring for my body and using all these products helps me to feel like, I don't know, pampered and everything, which you know, makes me feel good about myself, right? We bullied you out of the 10-in-1? Yeah. Yeah, you did. And now I use, I think I alternate when it comes to my hair products, but I think I use a brand called OGX for my hair stuff. So it's not like super high-end stuff I use when it comes to shampoo and conditioner, but it definitely works for me. And it has a super yummy smell of coconut as well, so... Not the 10-in-1 again? No, don't worry. We have stepped away from the 10-in-1. The 10-in-1 has gone to the other side of the room. It's not being touched anymore. No. No, I'm not reading that out, the Naddles. I'm not doing it. I'm not reading it. Nope. Oh, but you know something I have started to use recently, which has been really fun? I'm gonna have to check with my dentist if it's a good idea or not, but... There's a brand called Hi Smile, and they do a toothpaste which is cotton candy flavored. And I've been using the cotton candy flavored toothpaste, and oh my god, it is so yummy. When I brush my teeth, it tastes like candy floss, and it's so yummy. Instead of the horrible taste of mint, which I hate a lot. I hate how like mint tastes. It's super disgusting. Yeah, I can't stand mint toothpaste either. It just has such a gross taste to it. And the bottle's pink as well, so I just use my pink candy floss toothpaste. Yeah, I hate mint flavor. It's so strong, you know. You use Hi Smile? Oh, they do cookie dough. I have to check with my dentist because I just saw it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna use this now, but oh, you have red velvet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That sounds so yummy. I just got whatever the cheapest one was at the store because there were a few that were on sale, so I wanted to try it out. I tried Hi Smile once in the past, but the pump broke and I was really sad because it was so expensive. I paid like £10 and I only got to use it twice because the pump broke. But now that I've used this one, I'm starting to think that the pump that I had was probably defective or faulty. Honestly, I used to hate mint flavor, but I did exposure therapy with my toothpaste. Oh, I tried it. It was just every time I went to go and brush my teeth, I kind of like didn't look forward to it because of how much I hated the flavor. Not hated, because it's nice having like, you know, that fresh feeling, but also I just don't like it at all. So now I look forward to brushing my teeth now that I have a super yummy candy floss toothpaste now, you know. If I'm going out to see people, I'll use like the mint one, but most of the time I'm just at home. And I feel like it's just better for my oral hygiene now that, you know, I'm looking forward to brushing my teeth instead of being like, oh my god, the most evil part of my day. I used to have flavorless toothpaste. That is so strange. Wow. You want to know something good? Mint chocolates, like After Eight chocolates, but with added strawberry flavor. I've tried those before. I found them so disgusting. The strawberry After Eights. They are so gross. Oh my goodness me. They're so bad. You know what else I did get yesterday? There were a bunch of face masks on sale. So I got some Korean, I believe, skincare face masks. The first was from a brand I've never heard of before. Actually, I think I haven't heard of them both before. I think the brand is called Eunyeul. It's spelled E-U-N-U... Wait, no. E-U-N-Y-U-L. Eunyeul. So I bought one of their face masks before, but it was a completely different one. So, I use Korean and Japanese skincare. Yeah, I love using face masks. They make me feel so like hydrated and yummy afterward, you know. And it was only like £1, so I was like, well, why not treat myself a little bit, you know? Because there's a shop that sells like a bunch of Korean and Japanese, like it's basically like Asian supermarket style, but they have an entire section that's just dedicated to skincare and socks and stuff like that, you know. I'm trying to find the one that I bought. Oh yeah, I bought the annual, please do tell me how to pronounce it, because I'm only, I don't know how to pronounce things in Korean, but it's the Natural Moisture Mask Pack in Pearl. And then the other face mask I got, I'm gonna have to try and look it up, because it's got a very specific name that I can't remember, but it's got like a little tube on the side and it's two-step. It's like a two-step face mask. Oh, I found it. It's called a VT Riedel Shot 100 two-step mask. I have no idea what it is, but it was on sale for like £2 and I thought, why not? Yeah, so there's 2 steps to it, which is really interesting. So I'm very excited to try it out. Why is that so bootleg? No! It looks really nice. It looks really nice, you know. But I have no idea if it's good or not, because I just saw it and I was like, oh, this looks interesting. Let's try it. Because I really wanted to buy the Biodance ones, which are they work a little bit differently. But also it was like £14 and I was like, well, I'm gonna get the cheaper one, because £14 for face masks feels like a lot. You know, but I really want to try them at some point in time, because I've had some really nice reviews about them, and apparently they make your face feel like super soft and super yummy. If a face can be yummy, right? And Small, you've gotta let me know your recommendations when it comes to skincare. I would absolutely love to hear about any recommendations that you have, because I've never really gotten into skincare too much. But I saved up some money recently and got the Tatcha face cream, which is really nice. Oh my god, it was a lot of money, but it's the best face cream I've ever bought in my life. I don't think it's definitely not Korean, but it's called it says Tatcha the Dewy Skin Cream. Oh my god, when I put it on my face, oh my gosh, it was like a lot of money, but it makes my face feel so, I don't even know how to describe it, so soft. It gets rid of any bit of like textured skin I have. It's really nice. It says a rich moisturizing cream with a plumping hydration and antioxidant packed Japanese purple rice for a dewy, healthy glow. I don't know if it's, I don't know the brand, if it's like Japanese or what, but all I can say is it's so yummy, and whenever I put it on my face, it's so nice. It's so nice, you know. And hiya! Hi Leah, it's been a while. It's lovely to see you, darling. Hello, Willix, baby. I got some good sources for Asian skincare I could send to. I don't mind, like, you know, like where the skincare's from. I just have super dry skin. Especially because I use a lot of warming stuff. Like I have my aircon on a lot, which produces a lot of heat, and I use my heated blanket. So my room is usually quite dry, and let's also say I don't drink enough. I should drink a lot more water than I do. Gamer subs does help, but I do forget. So yeah. He's boss, the softest, squishiest catto in the whole VTuber world. My skin is really good right now, actually, but whenever I go to the city, like a few days after, it just feels a bit dull, which I think is pretty normal. Yeah, we should do like a skincare routine stream where you send me in your skincare like products, but I don't know how many of you Chaos Cats use a ton of skincare. I'm somebody who uses quite a bit, but it could definitely be better. I feel like I have a lot of lip products and moisturizing stuff, but when it comes to washing my face, I just use CeraVe because it's all that I've known. And I'm terrified to use anything other than CeraVe because I have very sensitive skin, right? My skin goes really red after I have a shower. For quite a while, I've been on medication for hives because I used to like get a giant flare-up every time I had a shower. And I changed a bunch of my stuff for medicated stuff, but I'm just on like a bunch of anti-hive medication because, you know, my skin gets really, really red. Yeah! It's such a nice thing you're trying morning streams. It doesn't kill my sleep as much as your other times. Yeah, it's a really, I know. I love hanging with all my chaos cats. And I want to be sure that, you know, at least one day per week I can do an early stream because then it's a better time for all of you darlings who are in times that are not the UK. I need to get into skincare. I'm a typical greasy man with a greasy man face. Oh no, it's okay. Listen, right. The place that you start, I feel like the two things which is really good for skincare, you need a good facial cleanser and a good moisturizer, preferably with SPF as well. They're like the two things that everybody needs. For any watcher, it's so hard to stream at a time that's good for everyone, but I always try my hardest to make sure my streams are, you know, as watchable as possible for you Chaos Cats, because I know that you take, you know, time out of your day to come and see me and hang out with me, and I want to make it as comfortable as possible for you, you know. My partner uses CeraVe. She also gets really red after showers. Yeah, sounds like you two have similar skin issues. I do recommend the CeraVe as well. It's done wonders for her. Yeah, when I go downstairs, my parents laugh at me after I have a shower. They're like, Leah, your face looks so red. And I'm like, I know, I look like a tomato. I don't do a lot of skincare. You don't have to, you know, I do a lot of makeup, therefore I'm very careful with doing good skincare because wearing makeup a lot can dry your skin out and cause like a lot of other skin problems. So for me, right, what my general skincare routine looks like, I first of all use an oil-based cleanser. I think the brand is Anua I use to first of all get, you know, all the makeup off my face and everything like that, and then I go in with a deeper cleanse with the CeraVe afterwards. So I do a two-step cleanser almost routine, and then after that I dry my face. I put on a face serum as well. I don't use under eye cream. I should, but I feel like I'm young enough to a point where it's really not a massive issue yet. So I currently don't use an under eye cream. So yeah, I put on my serum, which I think is a Centella Ampule, the name of it. I could be wrong. And then after that, I put on Tatcha water cream. Oh, or if I'm doing a face mask, I'll do it before those two steps. But yeah, my routine is on the simpler side. Oh yeah, also I have a CeraVe SPF I put on if I'm leaving the house. But people are like, oh Leah, you should put on SPF even if you're in the house because, you know, the light can come in through your windows. But I constantly have my blinds down, so I feel like it's not something that I really have to do. I always have my blinds down in my bedroom because otherwise I don't like the light. I prefer the light in my room to be like a little lamp on or something. I do like skincare when it comes to my lips though. I have a really nice Summer Fridays lip balm in the scent Vanilla, and I also have a Laneige lip mask, and I think it's hot chocolate flavored. And then I also have a one from, what's it called? Oh my god, Glossier. They've got a lip balm which is hot cocoa flavored as well, but it's a little bit tinted, so I like wearing it when I'm going out because otherwise, as I found out, it'll get all over my bed sheets whilst I sleep, and I'll wake up to giant brown stains on my bed sheet and be like, what is this? And it was my lip balm that I didn't realize was tinted. And as I put it on throughout the night when the lights are off. So yeah, that was terrifying to wake up to. It was like a really reddish brown, and I was like, what the hell? I'm such a stereotypical dumb boy when it comes to skincare. Also, have a costume when a VTuber talking about skincare and for me that showering too much can be drying out my skin. Yeah! Yeah. The thing is, you know, everybody learns things. You'll know things that I don't know about life. Like, you might not know about cars or music or, I don't know, like sports. Skincare is something I'm into and makeup is something I'm into, so I know a lot about it, but I feel like it's really cool to learn new things, you know? Everybody has specialties and things that they're into, and sharing them with others I think is really endearing, right? Bye, Zenzo. Take care, darling. Mwah. I thought the more you shower, the better for your skin. It can depend, especially if you have really hot showers, that's super bad for you. Colder showers aren't going to be the worst, but I feel like a lot of chaos cats probably don't enjoy cold showers. I wonder why. I know nothing about skincare, but I can tell you about video game lore. Exactly! Like, everybody has things that they're good at, everybody has their passions. Skincare isn't, you know, one of them for a lot of people, and that's okay. I just really enjoy the feeling of, you know, having super, like, bright skin. Is bright the word am I after? Like, I can't think of the word, but, like, glowy. Cold showers make me black. Yeah, I hate it. Ugh. There are so many things that could result in giant brown stains on your bed sheets. And I guess the hot chocolate flavored lip moisturizer is one of the least bad things on that list. Yeah. I just stripped my bed sheets and I put them in the wash and it was fine because I was worried it was gonna stain it at first, right? When the car spurts oil onto me, that's the skincare routine. Ew. That's what my dad said yesterday when I bought my hair oil. He was like, Leah, you can just use some of my car oil if you want. And I was like, oh, well, thanks, Dad. Wow, that's like so super cool of you. Wow, thanks so much. Tarnished, darling. Vampire skin? I have really pale skin. It's because I don't leave the house very much. And also because it's England and the sun does not show itself a lot. It was raining really, really hard yesterday. We wanted to go out for dinner after going shopping and everything, but the weather was too bad. We just wanted to go home. It was raining and pouring it down like to a quite an uncomfortable level where you couldn't really see the cars in front of you when we were driving home. Or at least I had that. I fell asleep in the car. I sleep really easily in the car. Whenever I'm in a car, I instantly fall asleep. Apparently I was like it when I was a kid as well. When I was a little kid, my mom used to take me out on car rides when I wasn't able to sleep and it helped me get to bed. So I'm the same as an adult. I sleep really easily in a car. I fall asleep because apparently my dad was like, smell my arm. I sprayed on, you know, like aftershave and I want you to see what it smells like. And he was like, Leah, and he was just sat there with his arm extended out when I was fast asleep in the car. he was like pointing out his arm and he was like, Leah, and he looked behind him and his arm was just in front of me and I was fast asleep, like fully conked out, fully like fast asleep. But it's so funny when people are talking to me and I just have no clue. My mom jokes that like bombs couldn't wake me up. Like if a nuclear missile went off, I would just be fast asleep in the back of the car still. Leah conking out in the back of the car for a catnap sounds super cute. Fanart is getting on it. Globe, hi darling, hope you're doing well. Mwah. Are we lucky to have Leah? Oh, you're so cute. Thank you. Mwah. Being a heavy sleeper is a great trait to be blessed with. It is until you try and wake up in the morning. Because whenever I'm woken up, I instantly want to go back to bed. And I did that today. My mom woke me up at 11 and I was like, oh, I'm going to stay awake. The cat did not stay awake. The cat I had my back propped up on my headboard and I still fell asleep. Oh, the cat is just falls asleep so easy. I always set myself alarms, but then I stay asleep throughout my alarm going off. So my mum has to help wake me up because otherwise I just fully am asleep, you know? A little kid, so last week. Wow, that's crazy. Skincare is about getting rid of your body's extra oil. You don't need to add more oil from a car. What if I do? I know that feeling. I'm a comparatively heavy sleeper and now work nights. I've slept through an alarm intended to wake me up on more than one occasion. Yeah, it's so hard. The alarms start at 7:30 and then every 5 minutes until 8 when I actually wake up. My mom has come into my room before and she's like, Leah, why is the alarm so loud? Because it woke her up from her bedroom. And she's like, Leah? What? Oh, there was this one time a few years ago. Bear in mind, I was absolutely exhausted though. I'd been like streaming and I think back in college. And my mom came into my room and she was like, rise and shine, Leah. And she couldn't see me breathe and she was shaking me and I wouldn't wake up and she was like, what the hell? And she was like fully shaking me. I wasn't getting up and she had to shake me so violently, and when I woke up I was like, what's going on? I was perfectly fine. I was just in such a deep sleep. And she was like, Leah, I thought you were dead. Because she had to shake me so violently to actually, you know, wake up. All I remember was being woken up and just feeling myself being shaken. I was like, what's going on? It was like 3 p.m. and she was like, why isn't Leah awake? So yeah, that was crazy, right? I wake up as if I'm getting an adrenaline shot, full of panic and getting into fight or fight mode. I know entirely how you feel. It's a really weird feeling, right? I'm like that sometimes, especially if I have to wake up earlier than usual. But luckily I'm somebody where if I do set an alarm, there's a really strong chance that I will wake up before the alarm. It's crazy how bodies can do that, right? You have your alarms going off every 15 minutes? Oh yeah, do you want to know something else that's really weird that I do? I never set my alarm. Like, let's say if I'm waking up at 7 a.m. I won't have an alarm at 7 a.m. I'll have it at like 7:08. If I'm waking up at 1 p.m. I'll have an alarm at like 1:03. I never have it exactly on the hour and I don't know why. Like, I don't have 1:15. Like, it'll be really random times. And I've always been like that. Why after? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. Leah at 7 a.m. would never happen. You'd be surprised. I can wake up at that time, but also I feel like there's no point for me to wake up that early, especially if I'm streaming all day, you know? Because then I go to bed at night and I'm just too tired. I'm too tired. Happy birthday, Mars. Happy birthday, darling. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have the most wonderful birthday ever, my sweet darling. Mwah! Oh, the biggest of kisses and love to you. Oh, the biggest of love. I work at 8, so alarm. You wake up. Wait, you wake up at 7:30 to go to work at 8? Oh, wait, is that like at home work? Because whenever I go anywhere, I have to allow myself an hour to get ready. Minimum. Okay, you work from home. I was gonna say, oh my god, first of all, how long does it take you to get ready? And second, how long is your commute? That is crazy. I'm technically working right now, of course, you know. I'll just be here in the background, don't worry. If you're on call with your boss, I'll be like, don't worry. Melody is working, don't worry, continue. I remember waking up at 7:20 just to get up for work before 9 a.m. Oh my gosh. 5-minute trip commute. That's like me from my bed to my stream. I wake up and I'm like, wow, I have to get out of bed. 2 steps later. Wow. ready to start. For me though, it's the hardest part is actually getting out of bed, you know? Like, sometimes your bed just feels so cozy and so warm and you so do not want to leave it. I hop out of bed and I'm straight out the door. Any and all prep work is done before going to bed. Because I do makeup every single time I leave my house. I have to allow time for it, you know? I don't think I ever leave the house with that makeup on. It's not even like a self-conscious thing. It's just part of my routine now. I'm so used to doing it that not doing it feels wrong. Even when I used to go to school, same thing. I did my makeup every single day. It's just been something that I've done for years and I'm so good at it now. I don't have to think about what I'm doing. But yeah, when I used to go to school, I used to do like a full face of makeup as well. When I used to do like, you know, tons of stuff. I'm so used to doing my makeup now that it's just an unconscious part of what I do. I usually set alarms for work, but there was times I overset by accident, but ensured I still came and did extra to make up for lost hours. Oh, that's so sweet. Because I was in a shop the other day, and I overheard one of the girls saying, she was like, yeah, sorry, I came in 2 hours late. I overslept, haha. And continued with her day, and I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. I don't think she even said sorry. She was like, oh, I'm 2 hours late, aren't I? My alarm didn't go off. And then she just clocked in and I was like, what did I just witness? There was like no remorse or anything. And this was in like a very big brand shop as well. You know, I was like, how is this girl getting away with this? I didn't say anything. I just overheard the conversation and I was so blown away. If it makes you feel better, more power to you. Although I can assure you that you're more pretty enough without it. I like doing it. Like I like feeling pretty and glittery. If I go out the house without my glitter on, it's like going out the house naked. And I can't go out the house looking naked, can I? So this one, cause it was I think it's okay to say the store. I don't want to get her in trouble, but I'm also like, this is a super big brand with a lot of stores. It was in Apple as well, so I was very blown away by that. I was super shocked that something like that would fly in Apple of all places, right? Exactly! One does not simply leave the house glitterless, right? I don't think I've ever been 2 hours late due to oversleeping. Bear in mind, by the way, this was 4 p.m. It was we were in the shop at 4 p.m. and she was like, oh, I overslept. I was like, what do you mean? It's 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. Something like that, right? I was like, what? If I'm 10 plus minutes late without calling them to let them know why, they end up calling me. And debating on what cheesecake to have on my birthday, but I'm a loss of what flavor I should go for. You know what cheesecake I really love? Or might it be a thing outside of England? I don't know. But I love Lotus Biscoff cheesecake. It's really yummy. It's super delicious. Oh my goodness. So yummy. So yummy. You like lemon? I do like lemon cheesecake, right? But it depends on how I'm feeling. It's rare for me to crave one, but if I do crave one, I will eat it. I have cheesecake maybe once per year. It's something I have very rarely, but when I do have it, I do deeply, deeply enjoy it. I usually just end up ordering a slice though. I made a Biscoff cheesecake for Christmas. Oh, last time we hosted. Can you invite me to your Christmas, please? 2 hours. I once forgot I started my own retail job at 8 a.m. one day instead of 9:30. They call me at 8:30. Where are you? Oh my gosh. That's a great policy to have. I do the same thing if my shift relief, which is also my boss, is 10 plus minutes late without calling. I've woken him up out of what was a sound oversleeping session several times. That sounds like a good way of doing things, you know? Because oversleeping is something that will happen. You know, we're humans. Like, people can oversleep. It's pretty easy to do. Your body's tired, especially if you're working super hard. So it's a nice way of reminding each other. Very gently, like a little gentle poke, being like, hello, where are you? Remember listening to music, make sure it wasn't too loud to hear the alarm, but accidentally overslept? They call me, but I told them I'd be there right away. Yeah, accidents happen, exactly. I remember at school they used to be really upset when we were late. And they would like put a mark in our book if we were 5 minutes late. And I was like, I come from the bus. Like, it's not my fault the bus was late. I remember there was one time where, cause I used the bus to get to school, but it wasn't like a dedicated school bus. It was just like a bus, and it happened to go past the school, but everybody used it as the school bus. But one time we were super late because we had a very new driver for the bus, and they drove into the graveyard, and they went through the graveyard, and we were like, this isn't a road. You're driving through the graveyard at like 6:30 a.m. Like, are you sure this is the right way? And they were like, it'll be fine. And then it was not fine. They had to do like a giant turnaround in the middle of the graveyard without like hitting anybody's graves. It was the craziest thing to probably ever happen to me on a bus in my entire life. And we had to describe the whole ordeal to our teachers, and they were like, you're lying. It was crazy, you know? Like, it wasn't within my control at all. And nobody's gonna get on a bus at 5:30 a.m. because there were buses every hour. And I've never been through an ordeal like that before. There was another time, again, same bus service, different driver, where they drove through a train station, and they drove into the wall of the station. Like, we crashed, and everybody on the bus was like, what? There was a giant road that was there, and he just drove the exact opposite way, and he was like, don't worry, you'll be fine. And he just took us to school after. I don't know if anything was done about it. We were all so tired. We were just like, what the hell, man? What the hell, sure. Nobody was hurt or anything, but yeah. The bus driver just drove straight into the building. Yeah, he just drove straight into the building. Of like a brick wall. And everybody on the bus was like, okay. The buses that used to take me to school were crazy. He was definitely fired after crashing the bus. No, I don't think he told anyone. I don't think anyone noticed. I used to have the craziest stories going to and from school because, oh my. How messed up was the front of the bus? There was like a full-on gash at the side of the bus. Like, it was obvious that it had crashed, but he just continued driving it, and I was picked up by the same bus later that evening. So who knows? Well, evening, afternoon. How did they miss a big scuff on the bus? A lot of these buses were super messed up anyways. I feel like a lot of bus drivers in the UK are interesting, to say the very least, with the way that they drive. So, UK buses are built different. Yep. Yeah. It's kinda... I've been on a lot of buses that have just had like minor crashes before, and they don't even say anything. They just continue onward to the final stop. I feel like this is very common in the UK, just for buses to kind of crash. And, well, like minor crashes. Nobody was hurt, but... I've learned most bus drivers absolutely do not care. Yeah. My friends and I are on the bus, and our biggest concern when we crashed into the building was, God, we're going to get a mark on our late book, aren't we? We're going to get, like, a mark for being late. Same as when we went into the graveyard. I was like an hour late for school because they were turning the bus around and they wouldn't let anybody leave the bus. I never had a bad bus driver, but the school buses themselves were questionable. So much so many worse things. So many worse things? That doesn't sound like English. Hold on. Many worse things. Worse things happen, but I'm trying to keep the stories to a level where they do not say where I live. But yeah, there's been a lot of stuff happening on buses that I have been on before. There was like a 60% chance the bus would actually show up when I used to go on them. And my mum hated driving me to school. She wouldn't do it if she could help it because let's just say she'd have to wake up really early in the morning and, like, you know, especially if it was a cold day, it would take quite a while to be able to actually get to the school. Like, the bus journey itself to school was maybe like 30 to 40 minutes, so it was kind of long, but also buses take longer because they go around, you know, weird routes and stops, so, I also remember my bus route was so cheap, but one time I forgot, like, the money and they were like, pay me back tomorrow. And I don't think I ever paid them back because I forgot. Oh my god. Am I a criminal? Am I gonna get locked up and go to jail? I only just remembered that. Oh no. Am I gonna go to jail? Am I a criminal? Do I owe bus driver money? Uh-oh. Thief. What did I steal? A bus journey? Leah, Dave. Isn't that weird that that memory just came into my brain and I realized that I never paid them back? Oh no! I just remember they were like, it's fine, pay me back tomorrow. How? Oh god. Oh no. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. There's been times where I paid them too much and they said, sorry, we don't have the change, so I'm just gonna say it's even. What did you do? All I see is thief. No! 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 No, I promise! No, it's fine! Chaos Cats, please! Chaos Cats, please! I know! It's fine, it's okay, says the thief. I was so tired. When I was at school, I was averaging like an hour of sleep per night. Like, I was sleeping really bad. And I didn't go to school a lot, though. A lot of the time, I took time off of school. Not skipping or anything, but I had to take a lot of time off school when I was younger for health stuff. So when I did go, it was kind of a rarity to see me. My friends are like, oh my god, it's Leah! After they hadn't seen me for like a week or two. I'm pretty sure they can't criminally charge you unless she calls a certain amount of lost money. The amount of money it was less than £1, so it was like a ton of money, don't worry. Skipping school and then stealing. No! No! No, there were times they couldn't pay me back too. So I think it adds up fine, you know. Well, that's the lottery. Lottery? No. Do you have any funny stories from when you were back at school, Chaos Cats? That's not how it works, Leah. I think that's exactly how it works, right? No. I hated school a lot, though. I really didn't like it, but when I had friends, it was a lot better. But then they moved my tutor room to being away from my friends, and I was like, why would you do that? My friends! I went to school in the country in Canada, so it was pretty wild. Huh? I mean, I feel like most British schools are really similar, right? The only after-school thing that I did and I really loved doing was choir. All my friends and I, we used to like go to choir together, and it was really nice. The only hard part of school is waking up early in the morning. I found it really hard. To wake up early. I did all of my exams on 1 hour of sleep. I don't know how I did it. If you asked me to redo it now, I definitely couldn't do it. But Yeah, my mock exams. Because, I was the COVID exam year, so I never had to actually do my exams. They just used my mocks. And I didn't really try my mocks. We always had lunch at the same spot. The maintenance crew started calling us door gang. I used to always, I never ate lunch at school. I hated eating at school. I don't know why. I never ate until I got home. Mainly because I don't like packing a lunch that I can't, I don't know, man. I didn't like it. And also the food at school was super, super gross. Yeah, the food at my school is horrible. They used to do a hot chocolate in the morning, and for a while I had that, but it was kind of awful as well. They did have slushies though at one point, and I really liked the slushies. They were really nice to have, especially in the summer. On the really hot days, being able to have a slushie was, oh my god, it was the best thing in the whole world. I have a few friends still from school, but I feel like a lot of us kind of fell out of touch because I couldn't go to a lot of parties and stuff, and that's where most of my friends went. I still like we never fell out, we just kind of grew apart a little, right? Maple hot chocolate on hot days? Oh my gosh, I couldn't do that. Because remember, for those who are not in the UK, here we have to wear school uniform. We have to wear like a blazer and a tie, and we have to wear a buttoned up shirt. We have to wear like a skirt or like, what do you call them, trousers and freshly like leather school shoes, you know. We had to wear like a full uniform every single day, right? Blazer is mandatory, yeah. Uniforms in Australia are more relaxed unless you're at a private school. Yeah, here you have to wear a very specific uniform. Very, very specific. And very uncomfortable as well, right? Wait, look! Oh wait, half of my messages aren't showing up in my chat. Why can I not see look a message in my OBS? Wait, OBS? Why is OBS so? Polo shirts or button-ups? Over here we can wear whatever. I am so jealous. We didn't have clip-on ties. We had to like do our ties every morning. But I know a lot of people did. Is OBS/Twitch eating my messages? I can see them on Twitch, but not my OBS. I'm so sorry if I've missed anyone's messages on YouTube or Twitch. I'm trying my hardest, but I don't know why. I can't see your messages. Uniform were only for those in K9 grade. After that it was... Oh, free dress code. We only got like a free dress code when we went to college. And I kind of hated it. Because I was so used to wearing uniform, right? We had to like iron our shirts, and they had like collars and like ties and blazers and everything, right? And if anything was slightly incorrect, we would get told off and potentially detention too. Everything had to be really specific, like your tie had to be a certain length, your skirt had to be a certain length. And because I was really, really tall growing up, they used to be like, oh, your skirt is too short. And I was like, I have the longest one that's available. There is no longer than this. And they were like, well, get a custom skirt made. And I was like, these skirts are like maybe 60 pounds anyway. I'm not doing that. They were like, it's too short. They'd always stop me in the hallway and they're like, you're rolling your skirt up, it's too short. And I was like, no, definitely not. I hated rolling up my skirt. I would never want to do that. So, yeah, they always told me off in the hallway. They stopped me and they were like, unroll your skirt. And I was like, it's not rolled. And they're like, I'm gonna go and unroll it. So then they tried to unroll my skirt and then they were like, oh, Oh, it's actually not rolled up. You know. I wouldn't have done any of that. I would take the detention. Definitely not. I would never. Yeah, it was so annoying. They just touch your skirt, yeah. I mean, I didn't really care, I'm not gonna lie, but it was annoying because I had the longest length available and yet they would still tell me off, and I was like, there's nothing more that I can do. They were like, buy another skirt, like, you know, like, make it longer, and I was like, I am not doing that. Because when I grew up, I was very, very, very skinny in school as well. And they were like, get a larger size. And I was like, if I got a larger size, it would genuinely fall down. Like, I don't know what you want from me. I don't see the benefit rolling your skirt would have. It was just like, be more fashionable, I guess. Because, a lot of skirts in the UK are like, what type of style? I'm trying to think about... The style is almost like a long kilt. I don't know how to describe it. I think a lot of them are going that way now as well. I'm not too sure how to describe it, but yeah, like kinda that type of style. No, not like pleated, like actually like kilt style. I would show you, but I don't know how to show you without, you know, giving away my school that I went to. But what happens if you search up UK secondary school skirt? Yeah, like tartan, kinda. If you search up like UK secondary school skirt, you'll see like the tartan ones. That's the kind of style we had to wear, but yeah. Yeah. A lot of them are very like tartan style. They come in like a ton of different colors and a ton of different designs, but yeah. But they were never long enough for me. They were like, they need to be touching your knees. And I was like, that is not gonna happen. Like, I'm nearly 6 foot tall. The school skirts weren't made for me. Your accent's really cute. Aw, thank you. I miss my school days because everything was free. It wasn't for us. We had to pay for everything. We had to pay for like all of our food. We had to pay for all our drink. We had to pay for a lot. And the thing was, the food was really expensive as well. Like, we had to pay a lot. Buy a dress and use it as a skirt? No, it had to be the specific one from a specific website. And if we didn't have that skirt, we would be sent home. It was really specific. And we had to pay for our school uniform too, which was really expensive. Like, you had to have specific shoes, the school that I went to, right? You had to have, like, leather shoes that were from kind of a specific brand, not always, but yeah. It was a lot, right? My school redid the whole uniform when I was in year 9. Yeah, I think that happened to a lot of schools. I've kind of around the similar time to when I went to school too. Once you're an adult, everything skyrockets. I remember it was cheaper after school to go to a local coffee shop and get food and drinks than to buy them at the school lunch. Everything was so expensive. Mine had to be black leather and enclosed. I wore leather Converses. We weren't allowed any form of trainer or Converses. It was like, they were super strict thinking back. I used to buy like really expensive school shoes for a while, but then I ended up getting cheaper ones because they got messed up anyway. I'm so glad we didn't have any dress code. I kind of liked it to an extent, but also because I was really tall, it was hard to get things that fit me. Oh my god, I remember this one time I bought Oh no, I remember this one time I bought a new bra and it was like bright pink and I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited to wear my bra. I went to school forgetting I had a white shirt on and I looked like a highlighter the whole day on my chest. I was so embarrassed. Oh my god, because my friend said to me, because I was so tired, I didn't even think about it, right? It wasn't even in my mind, and my friend went up to me and they were like, Leah, and I was like, what's wrong? And they were like, have you looked at yourself in the mirror today? And I looked down and I was like, I look like a highlighter. People thought I was doing it for attention. I genuinely didn't even think about it. I didn't think about it. I looked like a highlighter the whole day. And my mom went to pick me up and she was like, how did I not see it this morning? And I was like, things we do when sleepy. I turned up multiple times at school without my bag as well. Because they'll like, take out your books. And I was like, where's my bag? And then I was like, I came to school without my bag. And my teacher was like, Leah, again? Like how do you do this? How do you forget your school bag? And I was like, I don't know. You forgot your bag many times. I was so tired. I was like, got to get myself to school. Have to get to school. A teacher going again really is the worst. My teachers were always, like, a lot of them were very nice to me. But they were like, can your mom bring down your bag? And I was like, I can ask her. I did it like probably once every 2 months. I forgot my bag. You would think that there would be a point where I would remember. What about your grades? Again, because I didn't go to school a lot. It wasn't, like, I wasn't the best at school. I passed everything but history, but I had to not go to history lessons due to other reasons, so I wasn't able to really go to history. I got like a B in maths, A in English, like, I think I got like a B in sciences as well. Like, you know, my grades were not anything crazy, but yeah, computer science, I got like A/B. None of it was bad at all. But none of it was, like, great anyway. Like, I was happy to pass, you know? Where you from? I'm from England, darling. Yeah, I could have definitely done better at school, but also I was just trying to get by day to day, man. I wasn't very good at math, but then when I got a good teacher, things got a lot better, you know? Things got a lot better when I had a really lovely teacher, and I went from, like a D to a B in less than a year, right? I was really proud of that. I felt really happy and really proud. Because she showed attention and was really kind to me. So I ended up doing really good. Oh yeah, I got like an A+ or A* in French though. I was really good. I was really good with languages. I don't think there's anything I did particularly awful in. I got a D in history though. I think I was 2 marks off of like a pass, but it wasn't that much of an issue for me, you know. I was way too lazy to study, but I ended up with decent grades and better grades for the stuff I was interested in. You don't like English? Are you sure you mean that? I aced a test I never studied for. Just attended some of the classes. Oh! I can't get enough. Your accent is satisfying to hear. I only hear American accent. Really? History was always one of my best subjects. Yeah, so for science in the UK, I don't know if it's still done this way, but back when I used to go to school, there was like the lower science and the higher science. So if you did the lower papers, you could only get pass fail. But if you did a higher paper, you could get like fail, C, B, A type of thing, right? So they last minute they put me onto the higher paper. So the thing is, right, if you're not so good at science, they'll put you onto the pass fail because it's easier to pass, right? It's easier to get a C. But then there's triple science, which is a little different. The papers are different. The way you sit them is different. But it means that you can get up to like an A star. So they moved me last minute from only being able to get a C, like a pass fail, to being able to potentially get an A star. The way it's done in England is really weird, but I was able to get a B in most, and I think I got an A in chemistry. Not sure, but I was happy I did the higher paper. Same for maths, same thing of like, there was one paper for people who weren't so good at it, just to do pass fail, and then there was a higher paper where you could get like up to an A star, right? So if you weren't so good, it was a lot easier to get a pass, but you could push yourself and do the higher paper if you wanted to, but yeah, it was a lot more difficult. It was a big jump. They're called like the foundation paper and the higher paper, but yeah. Yeah. Triple science is physics, chemistry, and biology, and double science is 3 papers, but you get a combined grade for all 3. Yeah. I did the higher ones, but honestly, it didn't really matter that much. I don't know how to study. Studying is really hard, right? Especially in England, because half of the time what you study is never on the test. We don't get told what to study. It's just like, oh yeah, study biology. You're having a test on biology, the whole of biology, by the way. You must revise the entirety of biology. That's how testing is kind of done in the UK. They're just like, oh yeah, by the way, revise everything. No joke. They're just like, oh yeah, revise the entirety of this entire subject without being told entirely what you need to revise. And by the way, only like 2 of the 60 topics will actually be involved. Yeah, would you agree? Would you agree? For those chaos cats in the UK, because that's how it was for me. If I fail maths, can I get into the next grade, or do I need to repeat? It's done a bit different. You can't go to college if you don't pass maths and science GCSE. Or at least you can, but you need to study and pass them alongside it. It's a lot. It's very weird for no reason, right? One of the smartest ideas my mom had was not enrolling me in AP classes. What is AP? We had a syllabus, but nobody knew what was on the syllabus. They just gave us like 2 pages of things to revise in small bullet points, and we were like, okay. I used to revise, but it didn't help much. Apart from computer science, but I love computer science a lot. I was the only one who wasn't a guy in my class of 30 to 40 people. So my teacher loved me. My teacher was a girly, and she was like, guys, do what Leah's doing. Leah's got such beautiful pink pretty notes. Why are you not like this? And I sat there just doodling my silly little pretty pink notes. She was like, be like Leah. Leah has pretty notes. Leah's the only one in the class who has notes which are super lovely and pretty and gorgeous. And all the guys are like, oh my god. I never spoke to anyone in the class. I just sat down and did what I had to do, you know. I did when they force you to remember stuff from the beginning of the school at the end of the school year. Yeah. I used to love taking notes. I took pride in my notes. I put like a bunch of pretty tape around them. Like, oh my god, if you saw the notes from back at school, they were the prettiest notes you would ever see in your life. It's like now, I have a notebook that I use for pretty much everything streaming related, right? And it's covered in kitties. It is a super adorable notebook. And I take a lot of pride in the way that, you know, my noting looks, and I highlight a bunch of stuff, and my handwriting's super pretty. Because I find that when I write things out physically, I have a much higher, like, memory retention rate than writing it down on PC. Like if I open up Google Docs, for example, and type something down that I want to remember, there will be a very small likelihood of me actually remembering it. But when I write it down in my notebook with actual like paper and pen, there will be a much higher chance of me actually, you know, like remembering it. And I pretty much put everything in my notebook, everything that I need to do on my to-do list. Whenever I cross-post, I write what I've cross-posted and list like how many days I've got it done for. Any scripts that I might be writing for ASMR, I put in there as well. My notebook is filled with so much, it never leaves my house. If somebody got hands on this notebook, it would be crazy. Yeah, I use like a ton of sticky notes around my monitor to remember stuff as well. Yeah, so I do a lot of stuff physically as opposed to on the computer as well because, you know, files can get corrupted and I love having something physical to look at without looking at a screen. Also, I like that my notebook has yellow paper instead of white. I feel like white can be quite harsh on the eyes too. And my notes are never pretty and rarely that organized, but I'll tell you they were thorough. Yeah! I think, you know, it depends on how you are as a person. If my notes look ugly, I'm never gonna look at them, but if they're pretty, I want to look at them. So if I put a bunch of pretty cat stickers all over my notes, there is a higher likelihood of me going back and looking at it. I found that worked for me and my brain whenever I have to remember anything near enough, you know? Like if I'm learning lyrics to a song, I'll write it down in my notebook because then it'll be easier to go back to and remember, you know? My notebook is always next to me on my desk. It's so pretty. There's like, there's like cats all over it. There's like cats sat on macarons and cats in cakes and cats on waffles and cats in cheesecake. There's a lot of cats. Sometimes you just have to know how your brain works when it comes to remembering things, and it can be really hard. Like when I was younger, I didn't really know how my brain worked so much. But now, you know, after 21 years of being in the human world, I feel like I've come to understand myself a lot better and the ways in which I learn things. Because, you know, as an example, learning lyrics to a song is something that I really struggle with. I don't listen to a lot of music, although I have been more so like recently. If I'm learning in a song in Japanese, for example, I read out all the lyrics in Japanese and then the translations below it and how I pronounce it and the ways that I'm meant to enunciate certain words. And it'll help me remember as opposed to just reading the same lyrics on the computer over and over. Because if I want to do a song cover, I kind of need to know how to pronounce these words in the best way that I possibly can. Because I'm never going to sound like a native Japanese speaker. All I can do is try my very hardest. And, you know, enunciate words in a stronger way. Although, it's like learning Japanese, again, something I do in my notebook. Learning certain words, the way they're pronounced. I try to learn one new word a day, and you know what? It really helps, because after a year, that's 365 new words that you've learned. And it barely takes any time out of your day to remember this word and how to pronounce it and how it's spelled. And usually, if you know like a lot of basic words in a language, you can kind of guess what the sentence might be about. I'm trying to think of like a good example. If in English it said, "Hello, I am Leah. I live in England." If you didn't know what "I live in" meant, you can kind of assume that if there's a country, what it'll be is living there, especially if it's an introduction, you know? It depends on the way that you learn. I don't have that type of accent where you say "bottle of water" funny. I feel like I don't have that. Because there's so many different, I don't know if you call it dialects or accents within England, you know? You can travel like maybe 3 hours from your current place in England and people will have completely different accents. You don't even have to go to the other side of the country. Like, if you drive like 3 hours in a different direction, people will have a different accent a lot of the time, you know? It's pretty cool. Yeah, the UK has so many accents and dialects, right? You can pretty much, like, from anywhere in the UK, near enough, maybe, drive, like, 5 hours and you could be in another country. You would have to travel across oceans sometimes, but, you know, like, there's Scotland, which is, like, you know, 5 hours away from a lot of people. There's Wales, 5 hours away from a lot of people. France, again, 5 hours away with ferry from a lot of people as well. It's really cool. I don't think people realize how tiny the UK is until they come here, especially Americans, because they'll hire a car and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, just going up to Scotland from the day from, like, you know, the most southern point of England." You could go from like somewhere that's flat, drive 3 hours, and there's giant hills and maybe not mountains, but like giant hilly areas, right? I'd love to. Oh, you'd love to go back to Scotland. Aww. I've only been a few times, you know, but all the times I've gone, it's been raining so hard I couldn't see anything. Americans be like, "Let me take this 3-hour catch a ride." Yeah, and then there's most people in England, they're like, "Oh, 1 hour drive, that's a long way." Yeah, those are the ones that came to my mind, Gecko. Like, the Lake District is so hilly, and then if you drive like a little bit away, it's so flat. It's really cool though. I know it doesn't need to be repeated since people have told you this plenty of times before, Leah, including in the stream, but for the record, your natural speaking voice is very warm, rich, soothing, and pleasant to listen to. You're so sweet, thank you! I wish I carried across to singing, but my singing voice is way less low-pitched. My singing is very high-pitched a lot of the time, and I'd love to know how to sing in the same way as how I talk. Raining in the UK? Surely you jest, Leah. I've seen the sun once. These past 3 weeks, there has been one day. You know what? No, there has been like 2 hours where I've actually seen the sun. And I am not joking. I'm being completely serious. It is very rare for me to actually see sunlight. I have seen the sun for maybe 2 hours in the past 3 weeks. And I am not joking. I miss the sun, Chaos Cats. I miss the sun. I am somebody who enjoys like the summer sun and the spring sun so much. I love going out. Oh, I miss being able to see the sun. It feels like I'm constantly in like an underground shelter. Additionally, I'll say this, you have the bonus of being one of those VTubers that has a model that genuinely actually matches their voice perfectly. The thing is, I never intended for it to be that way. I just, I was like, wow, I look hot. I was just like, wow, I look hot. Cool. Can you take the sun away? I want nothing but darkness. Oh, Rin, you're so emo. Oh, Rin, you're just an emo little guy. Beware of the flood? No, I don't need to worry about flooding. England copes with rain pretty well a lot of the time, unless it's like crazy. High pressure area causes the clouds to stay away and the sky to open up to chill and come down. I miss the sun. I want to go out and sit outside and be cozy. I don't mind sun, but without the heat, please. Oh, I want a little bit of heat. I feel like a temperature that I thrive in very nicely is like 20 degrees Celsius. Wait, for my American friends, that is about 68 Fahrenheit. I was 1 degree in Fahrenheit away from death and destruction either way. But yeah, about 68 degrees Fahrenheit is where I thrive. Maybe a little bit higher, but it depends on like the wind and everything. I feel like that's how I thrive the most, right? I'm photo UV sensitive. Oh, if I go out and it's partially overcast, I have my prescription shades on. No, that makes perfect sense. It's interesting how bodies work, right? Like, some of us love being out in the sun and some of us, Rin, would like to be, you know, in the darkest cave possible known to man, just with like a little PC. Anything over 15 is too hot. Aww, really? I mean, my room, I like keeping it around like 21 to 23 a lot of the time. That's like the Leah habitat. You know, if you ever had to pick me up like little Leah and plop me in a zoo, keep me around like, I don't know, 22 degrees, Chaos Cats. Pop me around, I don't know, maybe 21.5 degrees Celsius and give me like a little heated blanket. That would be prime Leah habitat temperature. Or give me a hot tub. Oh, I would happily live in a Leah zoo if I had a hot tub. That would be really cool. Hey, Chaos Cats, can some of you make a Leahkitties habitat and give me a hot tub and a place to stream, and I'll be happy forever. It gets to 30 here in my city. I'd rather not have it that hot. No, I don't like 30. When I went through China, when I went to Japan, and it was like 55 degrees outside. I think it was around that. It could be like maybe a bit less, but I know it said 50. And I didn't even know humans could live at that temperature, and I thought I was going to die. It was so hot and so humid and so warm. I was like, you know what? I'm never complaining again. Yeah, I want a Leah zoo enclosure. Yeah. Come to Australia in the middle of December. I don't want to do that to myself. No. Australia temperatures scare me a lot because why are you like living in the craziest place imaginable? I just saw somebody circle Australia on the map and they just wrote hell. And I was like, yeah, probably in December. Australia is so wonderful, and then you look at the temperature and you're like, oh, but you do have aircon. I do forget that. That is like, you know, a bit nicer, but still. No, it wasn't Shanghai. No, but I'm gonna be going to Shanghai for the first time this year. This was southern China, I believe. It was really hot. And there was like no aircon in the terminal, so I felt like I was gonna die. It was so hot. It was so hot. It was so hot. And the cat was dripping like a sink. I find that my ideal indoor temperature is 67 to 69 degree range. Yeah, me too. Me too. Humans are supposedly meant to be most comfortable at 72. Yeah, that would be too hot for me. I sleep at like 21.5. That's what I always set it to, and I sleep best at 21.5. So maybe I'm a little bit in the warmer range, but I don't know. It depends because I have the fan blowing too, so maybe. I don't know how people are able to cope, like, living in places that get so hot. Shanghai is great, but the understate how much... Oh, the small clouds of city, really? You see way better when your bed is warm and your room is chilly? For me, it's 66 to 68 degrees. Any more and too hot, any less and it's too cold. Your aircon is set to 18. I would do that in the heat, to be honest, but not in the cold. Oh, anything above 20 degrees, I cry. I find that I do a lot more walking in the winter because I get warm really quickly when I'm walking. So when it's cold, I end up walking a lot more though, which is nice. I hate doing a lot of walking in the big heat. Because when I went to Japan, I didn't know it was going to be like 30 to 40 degrees. I remember I reached 40 degrees one day and I was like, I cannot handle doing another 10,000 steps in this. I thought I was going to explode. I was like, no. I also feel like I like my room being slightly cooler. In the summer, too. If the UK hits 40, we might melt. Now that I have my aircon, I could cope with 40. If I didn't have my aircon, I would not cope with 40. You know what I mean? Like, I think people understate just how much aircon changes your life. Especially when it gets really hot. I'll always take cold and dark weather over the heat. No, yeah, it depends on the country a lot when it comes to heat. Like, if it's really humid, it's awful. Awful. AC was fun if I chat. Yeah, I sleep so much better now than I did before this. I am sleeping so much better. To a level I cannot even describe. I'm actually sleeping, like, generally, I got to bed at maybe 2 a.m. and then I woke up at 11, which is way more, you know, normal for me. And that's a long sleep too, like 9 hours, which I find is kind of my sweet spot too. Air conditioning is one of the single greatest inventions in the history of mankind. Yup. 2 a.m.? That's really good for me. That's really early for me. Oh, your radiators never turns off, even in summer. Oh no! I have my radiator permanently off because I don't like too much heat. I just use my heated blanket instead because it warms up very quick, and then when I'm too hot, I can turn it off and insta be good temperature. Oh, 2024 September! Was that the one that was like really warm? One of them ended up topless under his desk with the head in the mini fridge. Oh no! Oh, the poor sweetheart. That sounds so awful. Sleep like Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, I sleep so deeply. But it's nice being able to sleep earlier, especially because I had a busy day yesterday, so I got home and I just conked out on the bed. I was so tired. Oh, I've been watching the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, and I've got one episode left that I'm gonna watch later tonight as well. This electricity bill is gonna skyrocket. My aircon costs me less than 50p a week to run nearly constantly. Less than that, I would say. So over a month, it maybe costs £2 to run my aircon near constantly. I thought it was gonna be so expensive, you know? Like, I was budgeting for it to be really, really expensive, but it maybe costs like £2 a month, maybe £4 a month in the summer. So, yeah, it ends up costing very little for what it provides for me. That's like a coffee, maybe. I don't know. I don't drink coffee. One of my first anime I enjoyed. I quite enjoyed it. I've been loving it. I loved the one episode to watch. Well, not tonight because I'm streaming at 9 PM. I'm gonna be streaming more ASMR later tonight. Fire was one of the earliest, if not the first, invention created by mankind. Fire is of course a way to generate heat. It took us 20,000 years, all the way to mid-1800s, before we started figuring out how to do the opposite, cooling things down. If I didn't have an I would use ice, probably. I would use ice. Yeah, last episode, first season I think it is, of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I'm watching later, and then I'm also gonna watch the new Fallout episode. I hope I have time to do both before the ASMR stream later tonight, which is gonna be 9 PM, so please look forward to another stream later tonight. I'm basically gonna hop over this stream, eat dinner, maybe have a shower. Might have a shower after ASMR, but yeah. Really nice, really nice. Lovely to look forward to. And I hope to do this every single Wednesday, depending on, you know, how things go. And we also have Zelda to play tomorrow. Yeah, 2 streams today, yeah. And if you're interested, you can always look at my YouTube channel. Did you enjoy watching those 6 episodes that were identical? What? I wouldn't say identical, no. Huh? They definitely weren't identical to me. I didn't... Well, I know what you're saying, though. It was very, I watched it in the broadcast order instead of chronological order. And I had to check and make sure I was watching the right episode for a minute. Gonna have Leah on the dashboard when I play Eurodrug later. Yay! Oh, Endless 8, the follow-up series. Oh! I was gonna say! I was like, what the hell? I never got to that point. Also, I'm gonna try and do sticky sounds tonight, ASMR-wise. I'm gonna see how it goes. I got my balls out. I got my sticky squishy balls that we're gonna be trying to use during ASMR too. Sticky notes, no, sticky balls. I'm gonna try and do sticky ASMR sounds later. We'll see how it goes. I don't have a proper thumbnail yet. I'm gonna make that later. I've just been so busy, you know. But I love being busy. The cat being busy is good, because the more the cat is busy, the less crimes the cat will cause. I was gonna say, I don't remember there being 6 episodes being identical. I was like, you know, it goes backward and forward a bit in the timeline, but I wouldn't say anything was identical. Yeah, we're gonna be playing with sticky sounds later. Sticky sound ASMR later tonight. So that's super exciting. It's gonna be more of a chatting ASMR. So I'll be talking to chat a little, because usually I just do like roleplay and like not interact with chat much during ASMR, but tonight's gonna be a bit different. So yeah, super fun. Be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel, and be sure to look at all of the scheduled streams on there, because there'll be the times that I'll also stream on Twitch. Sorry, that's a lot to remember, but sticky sound ASMR tonight. Let's go. I don't know what anime to watch after I finish this one. I don't know. I'm trying to think, you know. Sticky, yeah. I'm gonna do a sticky sound ASMR and hope I don't get banned. It's really hard for me to find anime that I find interesting, right? I've been thinking about what to watch after the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, but like, a lot of modern anime is not interesting me a lot. I feel like most of what happens in a lot of anime is fight scenes, and I feel like fighting and fight scenes is something I'm a little bit... I don't want to say bored of. Bored of feels wrong. Bored of feels wrong. But like, I've seen a bit too much of it. And I just want to watch some like cozy anime, right? Rewatch Cyberpunk? I can never rewatch anime. I find I can never rewatch stuff and get like the same enjoyment out of it, right? Have you seen the Fallout TV show yet? Yeah! I just haven't watched the most recent episode. Oh, wasn't there meant to be like a big announcement when the timer went out? Wasn't that a thing? If you managed to make your fight scenes boring, you failed as a director. I don't think boring is the word. I just think I've seen too many of them. Like, I want to see something that's not so fighting based, right? That's only shonen? Yeah. I think I need a break from shonen stuff, right? I like a lot of older classic stuff I've found, I think. You should watch Bungo Stray Dogs. I was trying to watch that when I was younger, but I could never find a English subtitle for it, right? Dress Up Darling is good. It is super good. But I feel like it's very... every episode is very similar. You know, like, it feels like kind of the same plotline every episode, which isn't a bad thing. It's lovely. But it's very similar. Like, oh, a new episode. I wonder what she's going to be doing. Cosplay! Don't get me wrong. It's lovely. I enjoy the outfits. The art style's beautiful. I just want something where it's a bit different every episode, right? Yeah, cute hottie wants to do a cosplay. Guy makes cosplay. Guy takes photos. Romantic stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm glad you understand what I'm saying. Like, it's not a critique really of it. It's just I want something a bit different to that. I want to try something a little different. You know, I want something where, again, with the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, it kind of breaks your mind a little bit. You're like, am I watching the right episode? What's happening? And you kind of have to do detective work to find out the story, right? Cute hottie falls for guy, more Peach episode, but hides her feelings next episode. Listen, I know a lot of anime follows that kind of plot of, like, you know, same stuff happening episode to episode. It's not bad. Everybody, you know, they like what they like, but I like stuff that's a little different, I guess. I really wanted to like Steins Gate. I've tried to watch it 3 times. I can't get into it, and I'm so sad that I can't get into it. Oh yeah, I told my mods I wanted to watch Monogatari. Is it? And my mod team was like, Leah, I don't think you're aware of how crazy it is. And I was like, what? Which makes me want to watch it more. I've never, like, I don't know what it's about, but I feel like that makes it even more fun. Yeah, so I might watch Monogatari. The orders are also all over the place. I don't know why they do that. I love My Dress Up Darling. No, it's great. If you're looking for like a really chill anime that you can just watch, it's so nice. If you're watching, like, if you just want to sit down, watch something cozy, pretty girls, pretty outfits, it is amazing for that. However, that's just not the type of thing I'm looking to watch at the minute, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's just not what I'm looking to watch for the minute. I did watch season 1. I thought it was really cute. I've cosplayed as Marin before. Like, I love my dress-up darling. It's just not something that I will probably watch now. Yeah, I'm not a big romance watcher. If it's like a side plot thing, I don't mind. But if it's just like fully romance, not so much. It does depend though. I feel like my tastes are changing as I get older. I'm really specific about the anime that I watch, I think. I love full romance, it makes me happy, and that's great! I'm not gonna yuck somebody's yum, you know? If I say, oh, I don't like this, don't think, oh, like, it's just not my thing. Everybody loves different things, and I think that's why anime is so cool, is because there's something for everybody out there. It's such, like, anime encompasses so much, right? Oh, Coffin, I'm glad to hear your voice. Hiya, Grey Wolf. Hiya, Kevin, too, darling. You know, like, I'm never gonna yuck somebody's yum. If you love something, that is all that matters, right? I enjoy stories at the minute that aren't so fighting heavy, I think. I find it so hard to rewatch stuff. I wish I could the same way that other people do. I know so many people who love like rewatching anime that they love, but whenever I rewatch it, I'm just like, oh my god, I know what happens, so I find it boring. I think it's because I'm such a plot twist lover, too. Isekai, I feel like isekai are very similar. It depends though, it depends what I'm in the mood for. There's a lot of classics I've never seen, like I've never seen High School DxD, and I feel like that's one I just have to watch because of the sheer amount of people who are obsessed with it. Like I have to know why, I have to know why there is this crazy obsession with it. Yeah, I love how you literally brought it up like the same second I did as well. Like, I just want to know the obsession with it, right? It's plot heavy. Yeah, totally. I mean, I love hot ladies, so I do want to give it a little go. I have to. I have to watch it because I have watched a ton of anime before. Oh, Charlotte is another one that is on my my list. Yeah, no, it's I wouldn't be going into High School DxD thinking, oh my god, wow, I can't wait to watch this amazing story handcrafted by the gods of anime, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't go into it thinking, wow, this anime is gonna be crazy good. What kind of anime do you like to watch? I'm happy to give suggestions. I feel like suggestions don't work well with me because I don't have a specific type of anime that I enjoy. I'll just look through, like, I don't know, anime websites and I'll be like, oh, this one takes my fancy, and watch it. Because I'll be like, oh, I don't really like mech anime, likes Evangelion. Oh, I don't like romance anime, loves Future Diary. Oh, you know, it's really weird to try and get me to watch something because I'm so specific about what I like to. It's plenty enjoyable and knows what it is. Yeah! It's like when I watched Prison School and I didn't know what it was about. I was like, this looks interesting, let's go to watch. Future Diary was so good for a very, very long time. It was my favorite anime. I watched it when it first came out. It was like, oh, I was so obsessed with it. Oh my goodness. I've always wanted to cosplay, you know. You poor soul. I do have like a big list of anime I've watched, but a lot of them are pretty popular ones though. It can be really difficult to find older anime. I've been speaking about this a little bit before as well. Something that really upsets me is that some anime is completely unwatchable. Like, it's taken off of every single streaming like website that you can possibly find, especially the older ones. The ones so popular. You can't find them anywhere. They're not on Crunchyroll, they're not on Prime, they're not on like Apple TV. Like, they are completely unwatchable, and the only way that they can be found is through DVDs. Like, it is so sad, because there's so many that I want to watch, but you know what I'm saying, like, it's so hard to be able to find them. And I really hope they won't be lost to time, especially a lot of the older ones which aren't so popular. Like, I had to go through hoops to watch The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I had to really look for it, right? And I think it's easier to find in other countries, but, you know, licensing issues plus the UK make it very, very hard. Just buy the DVD? I don't know if you can. I actually don't know if you can. Boo, 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 boo. You might be able to. I'm taking a schluck. You can, but I think you have to order. It's only in Japanese. I don't know if it has subtitles. I almost got a figure of Kurumi the other day, but resisted the urge. Oh my gosh. I have a bunny girl Kurumi. She's drunk though. She keeps falling off the desk. Oh, that is so funny. Japanese goods website might sell it. I don't know if there's like an official dub of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I could only find a fan. Sorry, sub even. I could only find a fan sub. But again, not sure. I only own one bunny girl figure, which is Asuna. Asuna, is it, from Blue Archive? Absolutely nothing to do with my wheel force vape pack shaking the desk. I wish I had the money to buy figures when I was younger. Actually, no, I don't. I would have bought the most tiniest figures ever. Haruhi is about as mainstream as anime can get, right? Right? Like, it's you would think it's mainstream. I feel like it's not so mainstream in the West as it is probably in Japan, but it's hard to watch, you know? It's older, but there are things that I cannot discuss which are being brought up in the chat. Just know that if I ignore them, it's because I cannot discuss them due to extensive rules on both Twitch and multiple ends. So, hopefully you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, suggesting that type of thing is not something that I'm able to talk about whatsoever. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I have to be super careful with what I talk about on stream. Due to a lot of rules in a lot of areas that I do not want to mess with. Anime is as mainstream in the West as it is in Japan? Huh? Huh? I would disagree heavily. Well, I don't know about now, but years ago, it was definitely not mainstream in the West. Like, nowhere near. Nowhere near. Everyone I spoke to about anime barely even knew what it was. Classic anime might be a bit hard to find. Anime has gotten a lot more popular in the West. Yeah, it's something I never expected to become popular as well. Like, when I go into local bookstores, they have anime and manga stuff. Like, they have goods. A lot of my friends did like it. I think K-pop was very popular too. Years ago, the only anime people knew about was Pokemon. Yeah! But I think even then, most people played the games instead of watching the anime and stuff. I never actually watched the anime of Pokemon. I got into Pokemon a lot older. I mostly collect the TCG cards, but even then, it's been a while since I bought a pack of Pokemon cards, you know. Gangnam Style is the best K-pop song. When I was in school, a lot of people were so obsessed with BTS. Like, oh my god, I remember. Everybody was so obsessed. I was never really too into K-pop, as, well, generally just boy bands have never been my thing. You know, like, I'm just not into boy bands, full stop. I mainly listen to like feminine singers, like girl groups or girls. I've just never really been boy band type of person, you know. I love K-pop. We're talking about Western. Like, no hate to like K-pop boy bands. It's just, you know, not my thing. I think they're awesome. I think what they do is awesome. I think they're very, very cool. I've just never really been into it very much. But I grew up with one of my best friends being into K-pop so much. I don't like Dude Life at all, too etchy and lewd. I mean, you know, to each their own, right? What animes are your favorites, Cedia, then? Mandatory joke, more feminine singers, you say? You know what I'm talking about, like feminine, I don't know, like feminine voices, right? Are very appealing to me, whereas I just don't listen to a lot of male singers. I tend not to. I don't think it was ever a conscious choice of mine. I just think, you know, seeing a really pretty girl on stage singing pretty songs, it's wonderful. It's a joyous experience. Female vocalists? No, because I'm talking about groups as well and everything, right? My favorite K-pop band already disbanded? No! I used to listen to some, like, female K-pop groups, like, you know, Red Velvet, thinking, oh my god, it's been so long. If I went into my old Spotify account, I'd be able to find a few, but, yeah, I did used to listen to quite a bit of K-pop, but it's been made mostly replaced by J-pop now. Feminine voices are more appealing to me as well. It, like, no hate to the male singers, like, you could tell they have talent. I just tend to watch girl groups more. I just think the outfits are more cool, and like what they sing about appeals to me more, and just, I don't know, generally it's more so up my alley, you know. But in no way am I disrespecting the talent of the male singers at all. How do you feel about Cat's Eye? If you name me some of their songs, I might know them, but when I listen to music, I'm usually not aware of the group. Wait, let me Google K-pop girl groups. I'll tell you some that I used to. Oh, Nolly! Oh, yeah, gosh, of course. They seem very experimental with how their music is, which I think is quite cool. I like the experimental side of it. It's different from most K-pop songs that I would have heard, you know? Oh yeah, New Jeans, I heard a lot of their songs when I was younger too. I was never into it so much though. My friends used to be very obsessed. Oh, I just used to listen to their songs more. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much outside of that. All I know is, wow, cute songs. Oh, got you, got you. I listened to their songs like a few years ago though. I don't really know what goes on in the world of music, which is, I think, mostly why I listen to a lot of VTuber stuff and anime music. Of course, oh, I know Lisa is performing, I think, in London, and I was like, oh my god, I'd love to be able to watch Lisa in concert. Her voice is crazy. Lisa is in the J-pop singer Lisa. Because I know there's like there's the Blackpink Lisa, like the Southern Korean girly, and then there's Lisa, Japanese Lisa. The one that I was most excited about is Lisa, the Japanese singer-songwriter, who did, like, you know, ton of crazy, really popular anime openings, like, you know, Crossing Field and others like that. Yeah, that Lisa Gecko. Yeah, I'd love to watch her in person. It's hard to, like, I don't know if there's a way of, like, you know, saying that Lisa, this Lisa, but yeah, this one is, like, the Japanese singer-songwriter. I'd love to be able to see her in London. I never go to concerts, but I know that she is coming to London, and I'd love to be able to see her. But I also have no clue how to buy tickets or do that type of thing. Ah, done a song with Felix from Stray Kids for solo leveling. Cool! I just love her music a lot. I think her voice is very pretty. That is really cool. I'd love to see Lisa in concert. I feel like her voice would be amazing live. Yeah, I've heard of a lot of the singers that you're saying, Small. Yeah. I think I'm not aware of group names very much. I'm also aware of, like, individual songs. Especially because I just listen to what comes up on, like, YouTube. Because I switched from Spotify to YouTube because I watch way more YouTube than I listen to music. And I can also listen to YouTube music too, ad-free. So it's really nice. Having YouTube Premium is lovely because I can just watch all the streamers I love and have no adverts. And it's like the coolest thing ever. I've never seen solo leveling. I don't think I will. I mean, I might one day, you never know. But, it's very, like, fighting, right? It's like a big fighting one. No. Yeah, very fight scene heavy. Yeah. I don't think it's the kind of thing you'd like. Yeah, I don't think so either. Again, not to yuck your yum, if it's your favorite anime, please enjoy it, love it. Solo leveling is just fighting horrifying. That's so funny. It's carried by the main character looking cool and doing cool things. I feel like Attack on Titan had a nice balance of, you know, fighting and, like, cool scenes, but actually, like, really interesting plot as well. I've become more of a sub enjoyer lately, especially. I do have to say, I grew up watching dubs, but now I've become way more of a sub enjoyer. For a long time, I would refuse to watch anything that wasn't a dub, and now I feel like I've grown out of that. Especially now when I wear my glasses. Very much a sub here, Nevi! Kaguya-sama! Is that Kaguya-sama Lover's War? That's on my list. I feel like I just have such a long list of anime I want to watch because I basically haven't watched any for the past year or so. I just get so busy with streaming and doing everything streaming-wise and watching shows with my mom, but many dubs delete scenes and sometimes music? What? I never seen that before. Oh, the solo leveling manhwa is really good, but as usual, the anime cuts out a lot of stuff. Oh, that's so annoying. My mom and I have been watching, okay, kind of a big 180 away from anime, but my mom and I have been watching season 4 of Bridgerton, which has been really cool. Just doing a complete 180 from, you know, like, solo leveling, but, as you know, I'm very girly at my heart, and I love all the music and all the pretty dresses of Bridgerton and all of that. I love very much, yeah. Big fan of watching it with my mom, because the first half of season 4 came out, and we were watching it together, and we didn't know half the season was out and not the rest, and we were like, no! It's got like a very Cinderella story vibe to it. It's really fun. It's probably not your thing, Chaos Cats. I think we probably have like maybe I don't know how many girly girls we have in our Chaos Cat midst, but I find it really fun. I love all the outfits and the music and the dancing and all of that. Oh, it's so pretty. Yeah, it's localization of anime is something which is very difficult to get right, especially if it involves things which are very specific to Japanese culture or metaphors. It could be very difficult to translate it in a meaningful way to English while keeping the original intent too. It's very difficult, but I think it's something that should be done as much as possible, keeping the integral, you know, parts. I've seen a lot of fan subs that are pretty good too, but yeah, it's pretty hard, right? Especially in games, I know it's an issue for a lot of people, if things being like watered down or changed. Which is why I'm trying to learn Japanese a little bit, because I feel like it'd be helpful, but it is pretty hard to learn. The issue is I just have so many things that I love to do. I love watching anime, I love drawing, I love streaming, I love singing, I love like I don't know, there's so many things that I really love doing, and it's hard trying to manage all of them at once. Yeah, me too. I was worried about watching the Chainsaw Man film in sub, especially at the cinema where the screen is huge, but they made the subtitles incredibly nice and readable, you know? I find that reading subtitles on a cinema screen can be really hard because the screen is so big. Whereas on like a phone or even a monitor, it's a bit more manageable. But the way that my cinema did it was very easy to read, which was really nice too. Blah. Definitely my favorite film so far, the Chainsaw Man film. I'm so happy they adapted it well, because I've finished the Chainsaw Man manga. I started reading... Is it season 2? I don't know what they call it. What are they calling it? Is it like Act 2? Season 2? Essentially that I've been reading, but I find it really hard to adapt to new characters in a story that's already been well established. I'm trying to say it in a way which is not a spoiler, but yeah. Need to buy the manga. I do have quite a bit of the manga. Not all of it, but a lot. There was one that I couldn't find anywhere. I'd love to buy manga in Japan. I remember I went into a Japanese bookstore and I was like, oh my god, they have the manga, and then I was like, oh my god, it's in Japanese. Am I done? It's not often I travel to countries that are not English speaking, so it just completely left my brain in that moment, and I thought it was really funny. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, movies and everything that's translated to media, like digital media, like, you know, films and everything, they do have to cut out parts purely because it would be very difficult to get every single detail onto a TV screen with the actors and everything. Like, getting every single thing adapted would be nearly impossible. Especially because some things, I feel like some things can only be understood in a way through reading and through having that reading comprehension that is not always so possible to do when it comes to screen. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of hard. But some films do a much better job than others at telling that story. It's like, you know, cues that people have, like certain looks on their faces and certain, you know, you can tell when an actor is engaged with the source material before and when they haven't, too. Yeah, the rules for a comic, a book, and screenplay are very different, yeah. Dragon Ball the live action is on par with LadyLive the anime. Dragon Ball has a live action? I thought that was... I never seen Dragon Ball, but I thought it was like crazy with like meteors flying around and everything. How are you gonna make a live action for Dragon Ball? That's so funny! I don't know. I've never seen it though. Dragon Ball Evolution? Is that what it's called? I've seen a lot of people playing the Dragon Ball games before, especially on YouTube. Dragon Ball live action? Yeah! I've heard many things, but that is wild. It's a really bad movie. Let me Google it. Wait, what is it called? It's called Dragon Ball Evolution. I feel like it would be really hard to adapt it anyway into a live action because, like, I've never seen Dragon Ball apart from clips, but it looks like there's like a ton of lightning coming from everywhere, and you know, it's made to look like a crazy, like, really big fighting anime that would be really difficult to translate over to live action. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of animes that use the word demon in English. You know what title has always confused me in English? It probably is like a direct translation, but something that's always confused me is the title of Attack on Titan. Because it technically doesn't make a lot of sense in English. Whenever I say it out loud, I'm like, this just doesn't sound grammatically correct to say. Attack on Titan? Okay, Dragon Ball Evolution. Oh, 2002. Oh my god, what do they do? Is that meant to be Goku? Is that meant to be Goku? No way. Is this guy meant to be Goku? That's a weird translation as well. I'm so glad you agree, because for a while I was like, is it just me? Like, does it have some alternate meaning? Attack on Titan just doesn't make any sense. Like, Attack Titan would make sense, or like, the Attack Titan, but why is it called Attack on Titan? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's such a non-issue. Wait, hold on. I have to show you Goku from this film. I have to show you Chaos Cats who have never seen it. This is Goku. No hate to the actor. It's just like, isn't the hair one of like the biggest parts of Goku? And like, you know, like, what? He just looks like a random guy. You know what is that? That's Goku. Look how they massacre my boy. No hate to the poor actor. Just like, that's Goku. Oh, I No, I've never seen Dragon Ball. I had to do a double take because I've never seen Dragon Ball before. Like, obviously I've seen, like, I know what the characters look like and I know the basics of it, but yeah, that's Goku. Yeah, like, when I say these things... Wait, I have to show you this girl. Again, never seen Dragon Ball. I didn't even know this is who it was meant to be, right? This girl is apparently meant to be this girl. I don't know what happened. Again, no hate to the actor. Oh, what? Again, what? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently that's meant to be the same girl. I don't know why. I don't know what they did to the poor sweetheart. Yeah, live action, yeah. That's meant to be Bulma. I mean, I've never seen Bulma, but Bulma to me, I don't know if she's meant to be an adult. She looks pretty young, you know. Hair tied back, green hair with a bow and like yeah, what? They turned her into like Lara Croft or something. Don't get me wrong, the actor looks beautiful. I'm sure she did an amazing job. I've never seen it, but how? How does that become that? It's like if you made me live action and made my hair like brown, took away my butterflies, and you were just like, yeah, that's Leahkitties. Takes away the guys. What did they do? Like, I was gonna say Lara Croft, yeah. It just makes me laugh because what do you mean that's Goku? They massacred my boy! Oh. Oh my god. I kinda wanna watch it now, purely because of how bad you're saying it is. Why are there so many live-action Dragon Balls? Why do we need so many live-action Dragon Balls? Doesn't the anime do a decent enough job of telling the story? She ain't even blonde. No, but like, how do you make a green haired character turn to like brunette, you know? I feel like I'm generally not a fan of live actions much anyway. Like, simple answer, yeah. The thing is, from a lot of these, like live actions I've seen, right? Cosplayers do a better job of recreating the character than an entire film crew. Again, visually, nothing to do with the amazing actors. But half of the time, I see a cosplayer at a con and they look better than like the live action version of these anime characters. And I'm like, what? Surely if a cosplayer on a tiny budget could, you know, make a wig and a costume look better than like a multi-million pound live action. I'm like, huh? What? Have you seen some of these amazing cosplays, by the way? The way that they go and make all these costumes, and you don't realize the work that goes into cosplay until you try and do it yourself and you feel like a hot mess. I'm not too bad with wigs, but anything else is very difficult for me. I just feel like live action generally live action, no matter what, I don't know why it's a thing. Like, yeah, it could be done well, but isn't it basically just shot for shot the same thing as the movie? Like, I know that they did like well, so many recently, right? Live action One Piece is a lot better. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people. I've not seen it, but it basically just feels like the retelling of the same story, though. No, I get that you'd like it if you're a big fan of One Piece, though, right? I mean, I'm never gonna go out of my way to watch a live action. The only live action I did have to see, though, I had to see it, was the Death Note, the Death Note one. I had to go out my way and watch it. I had to watch it. It wasn't the worst. It just yeah. It's just, I don't know why live actions exist. Why don't they make, I don't know, just like a new movie or something? I think it's cool when games are adapted to films, though. That I do like. Speaking of, I still want to see Iron Lung really badly. And I'm glad that it's done so well as well. You know, it's a passion project which has turned into so much more. And it was like one of the best performing films in the opening of that opening weekend, right? Which is so nice. It just goes to show how many people want to support independent filmmakers. Wait, what? Markiplier, yeah, he's a super cool guy. I love his streams. Oh yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters too. I feel like people just want films that are fun at this point, you know? When me and my mum go to watch something, it's all just death, the story of murder, the story of kidnapping. People just want something fun to watch. Every time my mum and I go on Netflix and look for something to watch, it's always just like really scary horror films, death. People just want something fun and light to watch with their family, you know? Really? You've never seen any kind of Mark content whatsoever? I love his streams so much. Well, not streams, his videos. I grew up with his videos and they make me want to create content too. I grew up with like the OG YouTubers, and I think a lot of you Chaos Cats probably did as well, no? People look at the amount of money Iron Lung made and say it failed. God, no. Oh my god, not even close. It like, tripled its revenue already, right? Maybe, maybe quadrupled, right? Like that in 2 or 3 days? That is absolutely insane, and I'm gonna be happier for him, you know? It's his first film. He's not gonna get everything right the first time, but the thing is, he put in the effort to make a film. And if you think about it, what, going to the movies for people is what, like £10 maybe? People would spend that on a super chat to him anyway. so they're getting a whole film out of it and being able to support one of their favorite YouTubers in one of the best creative endeavors ever. Which I think is so cool, right? Like, putting in his own money to produce his own film and doing it, and apparently the acting was quite good. Again, I haven't watched it, but yeah, he organized everything himself. Like, it's so cool. I'm glad that he used the money from YouTube to go into such a giant passion project as well. Yeah, and he's gonna do Blu-ray too. I think it's so cool. I will always support people in their own creative endeavors. I just think it's really nice, especially independent creators, like independent films, independent games. I feel like these projects being supported, you know, it makes people's dreams come true, right? Yeah, like, I don't watch many films, like Hollywood films. It's very rare for me to go to the cinema. I do want to see Iron Lung. Again, I don't know if I'll be able to go in time to be able to see it, but I do want to. As I've heard such good things about it, right? It would feel weird for me not to go. Because I've been supporting it and heard about it for so many years now. When's the first time that he said it? Like, maybe 4 years ago? Maybe it was when we started it. I can't remember, but it's been a while. Maybe not that long, but I can't remember. Quite a hot minute. Right. It's nice to see how it's gone along for him. It's been 15 years or so since I last saw a movie in cinemas. But if Iron Lung ran here, I so would have gone. I know it's out in quite a few countries. I'm happy it's out in the UK, but I'll have to see when the showings are, because I really do want to go and see it. Very, very badly. I just feel nervous going alone, but my mum is terrified of horror films. I can't stand the cinema. That makes perfect sense. I think it's coming to Blu-ray as well, which is nice, right? A lot of people go to the cinema as an not escape feels really sad, but like, you know, a lot of people play games and go to the cinema as like a super fun escape, right? So when I go to the cinema, I feel I like watching things with like cool stories and everything. I'm so happy for him though. Deserves success, yeah. There's a lot of people who talk in the cinema now, though. Oh my gosh, it's like my mom. I love my mom so much, but she taps me and she's like, Leah, I can't believe that happened. And I'm like, Mom, we're in a cinema. She's super quiet when she does it. I just look at her and shake my head and like waggle my finger, but in a silly way, you know? And not in a disrespectful way. She just loves to talk and loves to talk about her opinions when she's watching something. Yeah, like a little sassy finger wag. I'm like, no, we're in a cinema, Mom, no. You can't do that. She, like, I'll be upstairs in my room and I'll hear her talking to the TV and giving her opinion. She'll be like, oh, no way did that just happen. She would be such a good React streamer. She'd be so good at React streaming. Oh my god, she does it anyway. I want to watch Demon Slayer myself. Oh, I did see one of the Demon Slayer films with my friends. It was really good. The cinema here started to show old movies again. Oh, like from ages ago. I was very happy to watch the Evangelion movie in the cinemas, the older one. That was really cool to watch. Especially on like a super big screen. That was really nice. I'm so happy for him too. It's so great to see him succeed. Yeah, it means so much to him. I want to see Iron Lung 2 on my Blu-ray if possible. Like, because Markiplier is just like such a nice guy. Devoted years of making videos to make everybody so happy. Everybody loves him. Like, I don't think Mark has done like a single bad thing that I can think of in my head ever. In all the years he's been doing YouTube. He's got money and he uses that money to produce the whole film and give back to his fans as well. Like, people want to give him money. They want to see him make more and want to see him succeed and do more of what he loves. And I think that's really sweet, you know? I think it's so super lovely. It makes me really happy. Yeah, go. Like, he only gave in to sponsorships that, you know, he believed in. Like, very sweet, right? He's a person I really trust as a creator and really look up to. It's always just, you know, like, made fun videos for everybody to enjoy. Spent hours of his life playing 5 Nights at Freddy's. I don't know, it was a sad thing, me going to see Demon Slayer myself. I mean, honestly, I don't see it as sad. You know, like, when I think of you going to the cinema yourself, I'm like, oh, I hope you had a nice time, right? I've been to the cinema before alone to watch the My Little Pony movie, so... you know, if you ever feel sad about going to the cinema alone and watching Demon Slayer, I went alone to watch the My Little Pony movie, and you know what? I enjoyed the friendship is magic. I loved it. It was so fun. I think it was My Little Pony Equestria Girls. I went to go to the cinema and saw it alone. It was the first film I saw alone. I loved every minute of it. Leah one-upping you on the nerd scale. Yeah. So real, like, oh, so cringe, so sad looking back. Saw it alone. No. I went to the cinema alone and I watched the My Little Pony Equestria Girls movie. It was great. had a whole row of 4 to myself in the cinema. I love the cinemas where you can recline the chairs too. Where there's like, oh, a lovely recliner and you can lay back and bring your blanket. Those are my favorite types of cinemas. They're so nice and so cozy and yummy. If I went to a Vue, I'd been asleep because they recline. Aw, just recliner cinemas is so nice. I know in the UK somewhere, there's a, I don't know where, I've never been to one, but there's a cinema where you can order pizza to your seat. You can order pizza and have pizza delivered to you to your seat while watching the film. Ah, I can't imagine anything better. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forget what the brand is because I've never been to one because again I live in the middle of nowhere and going all that way just to watch one film would be really like a lot, but American cinemas could never. Really? Let me Google it. UK cinema that serves pizza. Because one of my friends went there for their birthday and they were like, Leah, do you want to come? And I was like, nah. Oh, I think it's called Everyman. I don't know where they are, but yeah, Everyman. Everyman. They're all across like London and tons of other places. Yeah, they got like a lot of films on. I doubt they've got like a lot actually, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, they got Iron Lung? Oh my god, watching Iron Lung and ordering pizza? Oh my god, that sounds heavenly. It doesn't say much about it on the website though. I don't know how much it costs. I feel like it would be really expensive to watch a film where you can order pizza to your seat. Everyman Cinemas nationwide known for sofa seating and table service where you can order pizza, burgers, and cocktails. Yeah, right? You can have like cocktails and burgers and pizzas to your seat. Isn't it really cool? I really want to do that. But I feel like it would be really expensive. But still though, isn't that so cool? Isn't that so super cool? Oh, that sounds so nice. I think a lot of the places are in London though. A lot happens in London. Oh yeah, there's also a place in London called Taste Film. And you come and watch a film. I've never been to this, but again, it's one that I really, really, really want to do, right? So, it's called Taste Film. And it's in London. And you pick a film that you want to watch. There's like a ton of different films. And they give you food that is inspired by the film. It is so cool. They give you like a full experience and they give you like a ton of different food that's inspired by what you're watching, right? It's so cool. It's so cool. And I really want to go. It's like a drive-through cinema type of thing and they serve you food. Like, you can see Ratatouille and they'll give you a bunch of food from Ratatouille for you to eat that lines up with the film as well. You don't even know how badly I want to go. Like, they do Beauty and the Beast, The Hunger Games, Shrek, Ratatouille, Twilight, Pulp Fiction, Princess and the Frog, Matilda, Mean Girls, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Like, so I really want to go. I really want to go. I feel like The Hunger Games would be really cool. I don't know what they serve. Wait, it tells you. Oh my god. That is so cool. Yeah, and they give it to you when certain things happen in the film too. I wonder what they serve in Beauty and the Beast. Oh my god. French onion soup, beef bourguignon, whipped potatoes? Who are whipping their potato? What is a whipped potato? whipped potato. What is that? Oh, it's just like mashed potatoes. Lighter, fluffier. Lighter, fluffier, and smoother version of traditional mashed potatoes. Oh, I never heard of those. I love mashed potato. It's so yummy. So yummy, so scrummy. Hope it's the grey stuff. I think the grey stuff is copyrighted. No, that's probably why they can't do it. I'm pretty sure the grey stuff is copyrighted. The grey stuff? I don't know why I have a feeling. Copyright. I swear they can only serve it. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, they allow it for at-home non-commercial use. It says the grey stuff is a dessert and brand name heavily associated with the Walt Disney Company, stemming from the iconic song Be Our Guest in Beauty and the Beast. While the concept is used in the Disney parks, specifically at the Be Our Guest restaurant, Disney has officially shed the recipe, allowing for at-home non-commercial use. What is the grey stuff? It's a cookies and cream based mousse? Vanilla pudding mix, milk powder cookies, whipped topping, instant chocolate pudding mix, and edible pearls. Ah, I love mashed potatoes with gravy. Oh, it's so good! It's so yummy! Oh, I wonder what they serve during Ratatouille. Lemon, vanilla, lavender, and vodka sour with mini cheese tart and macerated strawberry salsa. What? I don't even know what that is. And then there's marinated mushroom with Tom the Chef and poppy seed wafers with a saffron lemonade sip. That sounds so fancy. Leek and potato pot of soup with herb croutons and cheese. Slow-cooked ram with truffled croquettes and ratatouille. Cabernet cobbler. Pan perdu with creme fraiche and roasted grapes and thyme. This all sounds really fancy. I don't enjoy fancy food very much. My parents used to take me out to fancy places, but I don't like it. I feel like fancy food just tastes like leek. Listen, I sound really ungrateful, but I don't mean to. There's a place near us that my parents went out to, and they were like, Leah, we want to go here for dinner tonight. And I was like, what's the menu? And they were like, oh, they do like, oh, I forget exactly what they do, but they had like mussels, and they had like, they had a burger, but for some reason it had something weird in it, and I can't remember what it had, but it was really weird. I was like, why would you put that in a burger? It was something that's never usually in a burger, and I was like, why would you put that in a burger? I was very upset by the fact that they had it in a burger, but I can't think of what it was. Oh my god! It was something very strange, but I don't remember. And they had like chicken and leek pie, and I was like, that doesn't sound awful, but also I don't want to pay a ton of money for it, you know. Fancy food, every time I've had it, I've just been like, God, I wish we could go for like KFC. Every time I have it, I'm just like, gosh, I'd love some KFC. Fancy food in the UK is not as expensive probably as it is in other places, but it's not, I don't know, it's just not food I enjoy. I much prefer going for like, I don't know, like I love roast chicken with gravy and everything. Like that's the type of food that I love. They had like a chicken burger, I think it was as well, that seemed okay, but I don't know, there was a bunch of like toppings on it that were very experimental sounding, and I was like, oh. I'm not too bad when it comes to food. It was something like, I don't know, fish on top of it. You know, like something specific like that where I read it and I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about that.
They always just price it up so heavily.
I feel you. Fancy food seems to be overpriced stuff that has small portions and tastes bad. Yeah! Yeah, exactly! Exactly! Right. Very, very weird. Like, I'm a food lover, but I feel like some stuff they add like a ton of mustard to it, and I'm like, why would you do that? Like mustard and fish, and it's, you know. I love trying new food, but no one is super expensive. And hiya, Okami. Hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Welcome, welcome, darling. Mwah. I'm gonna have some of my drink because I've not been drinking enough lately. Wow, I'm drinking some acid rain right now. It is so super yummy. Oh my god. It's one of my favorite Gamer Subs flavors. It's so good. So yummy. So super yum yum yum. I feel like this would be really yummy to have like during the summer too. Out on a summer day, drinking my Gamer Subs. Oh, I can't wait for it to be spring so I can sit out in the garden with all my cats. My cats were cuddling up to me last night because it was so cold and so wet outside. Patty was getting like so many cuddles from me. It was so sweet. My little baby was just craving cuddles and cuddles and more cuddles and even more cuddles and even more cuddles. They've been locked out of my room right now though because Patty was in my room last night, sat on my rug, and I was like, don't you dare. Like, get out of this room. No, I'm not letting you anywhere near that rug after what you did. I'm not letting you anywhere near this rug. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, I've also hung up all of my anime wall scrolls now too. So they've all got their own little place. My room looks so pink and so pretty. I love how my room is coming together now. It feels really pretty just to like, I don't know, be in my room. Oh, everything is so pink and so joyous and blue and pretty and lovely. For ages my room was just like a pit of doom, but the pit of doom has been tended to now. There was an area of my room that I called the pit of doom, and it was cables and like so many just things that were there, like a bunch of old microphone cables and like my old mics that were broken. I have now tended to the pit of doom, and all of the cables are now in this like 3-tiered. Huh? Hello? Sorry, my headphones just decided to die. They heard me say dead mic and they were like, yes, we are going to be the dead headphones. They're now in this, it's like a 3-tiered wheelable like caddy that I put all of my cables in, and it's very, very helpful for keeping things a little bit more organized in my room. So now if I need my cables, I know where to look inside of this like 3-tiered, it's very cute little pink thing. I also put my Gamer Subs there. It's a nice way of storing them. Just checking in. Hiya, sweetheart. Didn't you have some cables that have wires exposed? I still do. Yeah, that's still in the back of my computer. I do have a spare one now though, so that when it does break I will instantly change it. But it's fine. Listen, it sounds bad when you put it that way, but it is only a DisplayPort cable, so it hasn't actually got any, you know, power running through it. Otherwise I would be, you know, more interested in changing it, but it's only a DisplayPort. I will change it over, but for now I have a lot of pain with my shoulder and my back, so I prefer to make it last a little longer with the current cables. Because all of my equipment is super, super, super heavy. All of my monitors and my PC and everything and my desk. So I don't want to ask my parents. I just want to wait until my back's a little better so I'm able to set it all up myself. Fingers crossed, right? Also, I'm so excited to play Zelda Ocarina of Time! I'm so excited to play it with you tomorrow! Oh my goodness, I am looking forward to Zelda so much. I cannot wait. Is Zelda I think Zelda's tomorrow, right? I'll have to check on my schedule, but I think so. I'm so excited to play Zelda with you, Chaos Cats! I can't wait! Oh my goodness! I still need to buy it on my Switch and figure out how it all works, but I'm probably gonna do that between the end of this stream and ASMR tonight, or maybe actually tomorrow. Fingers crossed! No, it won't be that hard. It won't be that hard. Actually, I might look on my Switch now. If it is alive. I don't know if it's alive. I haven't charged it, so there's a strong chance the Switch is dead. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, it is. No, I turned it on and it was showing me like the no battery warning. I'll get it set up. It's okay. I'm gonna put the Switch back and it definitely won't fall on the floor. Munching on some cheese and bread like a mouse. Oh my gosh, I love making myself baked potatoes in the morning. So what I usually do is I put a baked potato in the microwave and then I put like some sunflower spread on it and I have some baked beans. Oh my god, it tastes so yummy and it's so quick and easy to have in the morning as well. Like it takes the same amount of effort as like making a sandwich, right? I literally just put a potato in the microwave and I'm like, ah yes. Ah yes, breakfast is served. I don't know if it's like a common breakfast to have, but because I wake up so late and because I usually have dinner so late as well, it's nice having something super filling for breakfast too. What do you Chaos Cats eat for breakfast every morning? Maybe I need to... Maybe I need to get myself a better breakfast, but I don't know if it's bad. I'll see you. Take care, Glove. Thank you so much for being here, sweetheart. Please have an amazing rest of your day. Don't work too hard. Thank you for taking time out of your busy day to see me. It means so much. Thank you. You don't eat anything for breakfast? I didn't for a long time, but then I realized I felt so much better if I actually had breakfast. It makes me feel so much more awake for the day. Egg sandwich? I wish I liked egg. I wish I liked egg so much, but I absolutely, like, despise the taste of egg. Unless it's in a cake or something. Or like, you know, part of a batter. Then I don't mind it too much, but I can't eat anything till like 10 to 11. That's fine, you know, it's your body. I eat proper food, as in like food for dinner for breakfast. Oh, do you have like a cooked breakfast style? I know across the world, what people eat changes a lot depending on their, you know, like their country for breakfast. Yeah, things are going really good. I'm really happy. I think the day off yesterday was definitely needed. My brain felt super sleepy. You have rice for breakfast? That sounds so nice. If it was more low effort, I would probably have rice for breakfast. But when I wake up in the morning, I like to, you know, just like put something in the microwave, boom, done, easy. If I had a rice cooker, I would probably have rice for breakfast. But putting on the stove and, you know, making it that way just feels very high effort for breakfast. I'm guessing there won't be gameplay today? No, that's for tomorrow. Gaming is tomorrow's stream. Today is our new morning show. Oh yeah, speaking of, I need name ideas, Chaos Cats, for our morning show. So, from every Wednesday now onward, at 1 PM every Wednesday, I will be doing a morning stream. And it's going to be like Leah's morning chatting show type of thing, right? So... I would love to know, do you have any ideas? Do you have any ideas? I know what Insta Rice is. It tastes horrible though. It is so disgusting. Oh my goodness me. Insta Rice like in the microwave is so horrible. Oh my god. Just ugh. But Chaos Cats, I need your ideas as to what we should call our little morning chatting show. Because I'm going to be doing this from every single Wednesday onward. Fingers crossed, unless, you know, I'm super busy. I need your ideas as to what we should call our little morning chatting show. And anything shorter is really good because I'm gonna put it in the title of my streams and the title of my YouTube. So I'd love to know. It could be something to do with the mornings. It could be something to do with Nekomata, Leah, kitties, cat, anything like that. You know. I just would love to hear your ideas if you have any as to what to call our morning show. Well, I call it morning, but technically morning is in quotation marks a little bit, right? Oh yeah, I will be doing ASMR later though. What I plan from Wednesdays here on out is 1 PM, I stream, I chat for a few hours, and then end stream, eat and everything. And then 9 PM onward, I do ASMR. I can't call it that, idiot. That has nothing to do with kitties. Chat with the cat, cat chat with Leah. We could call it cat chat. Is it like a thing that would be taken by other people though? It feels like a very popular name, maybe. Not sure. It'd be cool to have Leah or Leahkitties in the title purely because I'd love for it to be a unique name that we could maybe get one day into like a logo or something like that for fun, right? I just I worry the cat chat might be something that's taken up by other people, right? But it's a really cool idea. I love the idea of it. Feel free to let me know if anything comes to your mind throughout the stream as well, cause kitty cat chat. I feel like I'm worried that might be taken by other people though too. You know. Leah's tea time. Since it's a yap, catch up a morning session. I love the idea, but I think another VTuber has a very similar name for their show too. It's hard coming up with something unique, but also super catchy, right? And hello, Colin. I hope you're doing well. Good morning or good afternoon. I don't know what time it is for you, but welcome, welcome, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. Mwah. I was thinking, okay, ideas that came to my mind. I'm just gonna throw them out as they come to me. Everything has left my mind now. I had some ideas earlier, but I think you have a talk show name. Yeah, because I'm going to be doing a morning stream every single Wednesday. So I'm just thinking of different names that we could have for these morning streams. Why worry if it's already taken? Oh, it's just because, I would prefer to have something a little more unique. Especially for it to say like Leah or Leahkitties somewhere in it would be nice, right? Stop oversleeping with Leah. Leah's cat chat. I think a lot people have said cat chat a lot, right? I think cat chat. I miss every morning with wake up, you dweebs. I feel like dweeb feels so funny for me to say. I don't think I've ever said the word loud before. Over meeting with the kitty overlord. I'm worried that might be a little too long. I was thinking maybe like Leahkitties mornings or something, you know? Not sure. But I'd like to come up with a name before next week, right? I'm all open to anybody giving ideas. Feel free to put tons if any come to your mind. I was also thinking maybe mornings with Leah. Might be super cute too. How often were you doing the morning chat streams? Every single Wednesday. Dweeb is such an American insult. I don't know. I don't really use insults for people. Yeah, that's true. But also, what do you think about mornings with Leah? Stewie was an affectionate insult? I know what you mean. I'm the same with my friends too. It feels very weird to do it to people who I'm not close with though. It has a really weird feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it feels really strange. That was definitely not a hiccup. I don't know what you're talking about. So I would put a list, but it's super hard to do it on OBS. But ideas that come in mind. I like cat chat. Cat chat is very silly. I was trying to think if there's a way to like make cat chat sound like ketchup. Like cat chat ketchup. But I feel like that's too much of a tongue twister. I feel like that's a that's a super big tongue twister, right? The ketchup. And then it just sounds like ketchup. Everyone will be like, what's Leah talking about? The ketchup? Why is Leah talking about ketchup? I like it with more syllables too. Yeah, it's nice, but it's kind of difficult to put in the title. The ideas don't stop here though. We can maybe have like a Google form or something to review, or I'll come up with ideas throughout the week, right? I capture, guess I'm not really awake yet. Oh darling, did you just wake up, sweetheart? I hope you had a good sleep. We're just talking about potential name ideas for my new morning little show that we're gonna have. That's the middle of the day. Oh, sweetheart. You feel sleepy? You can go to bed, you know. I'm not holding you back, darling. Sweetheart, I promise. You can go to bed. It's okay. Why not? Wait, why not what? I'm not gonna lie, I'm super tired today. I think it's because I had such a big day yesterday, you know? Whenever I have a big, like, long day out like that, I always feel so tired for, like, the next day after. I don't know if any of you darlings have had this before, but whenever I go out and I have a really big day, I feel like I have a cold that evening. Like, I'm always so shaky and sneezing. It's really weird. It's like I've got a cold or something, and all I've done is go out. It's very strange. It's not a feeling of tiredness. It's like I'm sick, and then I wake up in the morning after I've gone to bed, and then I feel fine. It's really weird. I don't know if any of you have had that feeling before. It's whenever I go out and have like a big day. Like if I go out and do like tons of walking and like tons of errands, I'll go home and I'll start sneezing in my bed and have my heating on full because I feel sick. Sleep is good for you. Sleep is good for you and good for your soul. But I definitely need more sleep than most because I'm a kitty. You make yourself sound like a pet? Technically, chat cares for me, so technically I'm your pet. Well, no, I'm your overlord, but... No, I am your overlord. I am your overlord, but... You know, this cat is just gets so sleepy. Because, kitty, use our pet noted. You don't want me as your pet. I'm too high maintenance. Yes, kitty overlord boss. Leah, so disappointed. Wait, in what? I haven't seen, as if it's to do with Fallout, I haven't seen the recent episode because I've been so busy. I plan on watching it between this stream and ASMR tonight, if possible. Also, I was too busy watching anime, and then I forgot they started dropping it earlier. The countdown was for nothing? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, the Fallout countdown was for nothing? What? No way, no way, no way. Wait, what? Was it just another widget about the show? Wait, it's a 3D render of the Lucky 38? Was that all it was? Wait, what? The whole countdown was nothing. I thought they were going to talk about like a remaster. It turned out to be nothing more than a render. Oh my gosh, you're kidding. No way, no way. Everybody thought it was going to be this giant thing and it ended up being nothing. That's crazy. Billions was going. Everybody was looking forward to it. I don't know. I was kind of letting myself down for it a bit because I was like, no way is there going to be like anything important announced. No way. No way. That is so sad though. I was really hoping that 3 would get a remaster at least. Like maybe not New Vegas, but 3 I was hoping. Leahkitties morning news. I like that. That's very cute. I like that. That's cute. Oh man, I'm happy I played Fallout New Vegas now though, because I don't know why. I don't know why me and so many others were just like, oh yeah, you know what's gonna happen? A Fallout New Vegas remaster. And it just ended up being a render of the Lucky 38. That is so sad. Oh my goodness, that is so sad. Oh, I suppose I'm not the only one who was super sad about it too, right? Yeah, Penthouse! It was such a... That's crazy! Oh my goodness. I don't play Mine games, so I play Minecraft instead. I love Minecraft so much. Oh, and Hytale was really fun. I can't wait till Hytale gets like a new update, because I will go back. When it gets, you know, more content added and stuff, and when all of the whip signs go away. I hope it gets a lot of love shown to it, because I really enjoyed Hytale so far. There's a lot of super exciting games that I'm really, really excited for this year. Flamethrower coming soon. What's that? Is that a game? Flamethrower. I'm definitely looking forward to Fatal Frame 2 remake. Good morning, Leah. Hiya, Jason, darling. I'm still sleepy, but I can't sleep. I'm at work. No. Hopefully you're able to get some sleep soon. Fingers crossed when you come home from work, you can have a lovely, lovely rest, right? Wait, they're adding flamethrowers to Hytale. What? Really? Really? No way. Oh my god, that is so funny. I would be so scared though. Like, what do you mean you gave the cat a flamethrower? Oh my god, I want to be given a flamethrower. I would definitely use a flamethrower responsibly and not irresponsibly at all. I am definitely a responsible flamethrower user. Yes, Chaos Cats. You get up at 1:30? That's nice at least, right? Chat, do not. What do you mean do not? I would be a totally responsible flamethrower user. I would use it to throw flames. Flamethrowers are my favorite weapon. I repeat, do not give the cat a flamethrower. Do. You should. You should give me one. You should totally give me one. I am very trustworthy with flamethrowers. Come on, look at me. You can trust this face. You can trust my face, right? It's nice to hear your voice, Leah. Been a while since I hopped in. It's lovely to have you, darling. Leah, no! I would not trust you with a sparkler, let alone a flamethrower. But sparklers are so pretty! But they're so pretty, no? I love the way the sparklers go like, blah, so pretty. That no flamethrower for you, please? What if I say please really politely? Are you gonna give me one then, maybe? Could you imagine if I gave all the Chaos Cats a flamethrower? Oh my god, that would be crazy. Giving all of you down in the dungeons, giving you flamethrowers? Oh my god. Oh, I don't think I should do that. I don't think that'd be very good for the our kingdom's economy. Oh, wait, wait, there's gonna be a partner showcase live stream, Nintendo Direct partner showcase. I don't know what the partner showcases do. I'm very new to Nintendo Directs. What is a partner showcase? It says... Oh, third-party stuff. Got you. This is a new Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase live stream is on the way. Tune in tomorrow, February 5th at 6 AM PT for roughly 30 minutes of upcoming Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch games. Probably Game Freak. Ah. I thought Game Freak was like Nintendo stuff. Cause, I don't know, I always saw it. Cause Game Freak is like Pokemon stuff, no? I didn't think that would be a partner. It's not an in-house studio. That makes sense. I just thought because it was a Nintendo IP, I thought it would be within a regular Direct. But I don't know much about the whole thing. People want there to be Fallout 4? Would that even work on a Switch 2? I feel like there's not been many Switch 2 releases since the, like, you know, release of the Switch 2. I thought there were going to be more titles that would be Switch 2 only, but I'm kind of happy that there's not a lot right now. There's been nothing where I've been like, oh my god, I have to get a Switch 2. Apart from Mario Kart, because the new Mario Kart looks super cool. I know they're all really similar, but I want to get Mario Kart, playing with you all, like really, really, really badly. Wait, Beast of Reincarnation, I never heard of that game before. Again, though, I've not been very up there with Nintendo stuff, though. Especially growing up. I played a lot of indie games growing up, actually. Me suspects Mario Kart well, but that's... Oh, sorry, wait. Nose, I need to blow my nose. Mario Kart World, Bonanza, and AZ didn't do as well as Nintendo hoped. I thought people love Mario Kart World. I never heard of Mario Kart Double Dash. What is Mario Kart Double Dash? I've not heard of it before. I don't know. Oh, AZ. Oh, Pokemon AZ. Double Dash is the GameCube one? Oh, that makes sense. I think that was a little bit before me. I really wanted to get Pokemon, but it didn't feel like the other Pokemon games. It felt different. I didn't know how to explain it. Like, I was looking forward to it, but then when it came out and I saw it, I was like, it looks different from what I would want from a Pokemon game. It just looks like a completely different style. In terms of, like, the way that you climb the ranks and everything. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not good with the wording. Like, the way you climb the ranks instead was quite different, no. Mario Kart World was beloved for a week and then they changed online rules. What is that? Wait, they changed it? Yeah, the Legend series is experimental. Yeah, I think the Legend ones I don't like as much. But I've only seen other people play them. Apart from Arceus, I tried to play Arceus, but it was very different. It's nice that they're trying new things, though. I do think it is really cool. Hey, Steffi! Wait, when did the GameCube come out? GameCube release. Yeah, like, it was a little before my time, yeah. Yeah, it came out like 2001, so yeah, a bit before my time. My time in the human world, that is, because I'm over 2,000 years old and you cannot call me a baby. Legends Arceus is good, ZA is fun and all. Yeah, I don't know, I like being able to explore open worlds and it looks more city-based too. Any chances of a Leah playthrough of Pokemon? Depends what Pokemon game, because there's a lot of them. I've wanted to try in Nuzlocke, but it feels weird doing that before I've completed a game, you know? You have a 3DS? I do. I do have a 3DS. And thank you for the follow, boss. Thank you, darling. I love Arceus, but ZTE looked... Yeah, it just didn't look like something where I was going to be really excited to play it, right? Alpha Ruby, Omega Sapphire. So many! It was just one of the mainline 2D games. I wonder what people are playing on, like Twitch for it. Let me take a look. I'm very curious now. Let me take a look. Pokemon. The O and the N just broke. Pokemon. Blink. One of the most streamed ones right now, probably Z to A, right? Yeah. I'm looking at all the categories. Fire Red Leaf Green has quite a few people playing. Never even heard of Pokemon Coliseum before. I did play quite a bit of Sword and Shield. That was fun. I liked it a lot. Fire Red is my favorite. Aww. Oh, those are also GameCube. Got you. Can't wait for Pokemon Coliseum. Ah, Gale of Darkness to appear on Switch Online. Ah. I typed in Pokemon on Twitch categories. There's so many. Learn with Pokemon typing adventure. Aww. That sounds so cute. Oh. Very special ones where you steal Pokemon from criminals. To save them? Really? Really? That sounds super cool. That sounds fun. What's your favorite Pokemon game, Chaos Cats? To those who have played them before, what's your like top one? What's your top Pokemon game, right? It could just be your personal favorite. Less stealing and more rescuing. Black and white. Ooh. I think one of my friends played that on the bus to school. Either that or, I don't know, they all sound very similar. Fire Red or Emerald? Is they like the because I know they do two versions. Are these like the two versions? The mystery dungeon games are pretty peak too. Ooh. Fire Red is Gen 1, Emerald is Gen 3. Got you. I love the art style of Sword and Shield, but Black and White has a good story, but my nostalgic go-to choice would be Red. Ooh. Probably Emerald for mainline games, Ranger 2 for spin-offs. Seems like Emerald is pretty liked among you Chaos Cats, right? Sword and Shield was really fun in play. It was super, super nice. I liked it a lot. I don't know why I never finished it. I think something like my capture card broke. something like that stop me? Oh, platinum or black and white. Sword and Shield is one I have the most time in. It's really fun to play. I love it. And it's really, really easy too. Or at least I found it not to be too difficult, is what I should say. Because some games you play them and it's like, oh god, so hard. But Pokemon's so easy. Even when you know nothing about match types. You can just like buff up your Pokemon and fight so many and get like super strong. It doesn't even matter who you bring. Yeah, games are super simple. Yeah, because one of the reasons why I didn't like streaming it, okay, it's because a lot of people are like, Leah, you're not going to use that Pokemon against that Pokemon. And I'm like, but it's strong and it's going to win anyway, so it's not an issue, right? yeah, you just like over level and then you're fine. People be like, Leah, you can't use this type against this type, and I'm like, watch me. It's a game called Pokemon Channel where you live with a Pikachu and watch TV. Wait, that sounds so cute, but also not like there's a lot to do. It sounds fun, but like, is that all you do? Wait, there's a crazy creepypasta about this from 2 decades ago. That's the thing I like with Black/White. My team consisted of main counters against pretty much any Pokemon. I like the you can technically, if you're over leveled, you can just use like a level. I used to love, oh my god, Sword and Shield. I used to love playing as the sword Pokemon. I forgot what it was called, but it had like multiple evolutions and it just gained more swords and it was so cool. And I loved that Pokemon a lot. It was really fun to use in battles. Again, I don't know what it was called, but it was the one where it's like 1 sword and then it's 2 swords and then it had like a 3rd evolution where it was even more cool swords. If I remember correctly, you can pet Pikachu. And buy stuff in Pokemon Channel, decorate the room. That is so cute. I was obsessed with Pokemon Go last year. I have so many rare Pokemon in Pokemon Go. I love playing it. I think when I go to Japan, I'm gonna play it again. I have a ton of Japanese exclusive Pokemon. Zacian! I don't know. I think I have at least 1 Zacian and the other one. I definitely have that in my Pokemon Go. I've got like Kyogre as well and a few others. Because I went to the Pokemon Center in Japan, so I was able to get quite a few cool Pokemon on that day because it was also the Zacian raid, I think. The day I went to the Pokemon Center. Oh no, that wasn't the one that I used in Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield Sword Pokemon. What? Why can't I find that? What? What was this Pokemon? Honedge! That was the one! That was the one I thought was really cool. When I played Sword and Shield, Honedge and Aegislash and Dubblade. That was the one I loved. I loved playing with in Sword and Shield. I thought it was so cool. Just a cool sword Pokemon. It was so sick. Those were originally from X and Y? Yeah, probably. I don't think they were like exclusive to Sword and Shield. I just thought they were really cool. Because that was the first Pokemon game I ever played. So it was all new to me. Sorry if you can hear my chest. I think my asthma's acting up a little bit today, so if you can hear weird breathing, ignore the weird breathing from the cat. Yeah, with my Pokemon Go account, I have a lot of rare Pokemon. Not like tons, but ones that I'm really happy to have, you know. fellow asthma sufferer? Yeah, it's not like super bad. If you can just hear like weird breathing sometimes, I don't want you to worry. I think it's because I listen to myself on full volume through my speakers, so if you don't have me on full volume, you probably don't have to worry. Although, I doubt any of you Chaos Cats listen to me on full volume. I would be very shocked. My pride and joy is my shiny Dragapult. I have a shiny Zacian, I think. Zycan? I don't know how you'd say it on my Pokemon Go account. Shiny? What is that? Dragapult. Wow! That looks so cool! Wow! Oh my gosh, it looks so cool! Isn't that like the Dreepy? The Dreepy evolution? Zacian. Oh! I was saying that very incorrectly. Wow! Yeah, I have a shiny Zacian. I think I have a few on my Pokemon Go, but I haven't opened Pokemon Go in nearly a year now. Everybody was so strong when I tried to fight people. Everybody was so strong. Summer, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you all for your stream streaks. I really appreciate you being here. Zamazenta. Zamazenta. That's how you say the other one. The dogs are so cute though. I don't know which one I had, but I think it was Zacian. I'm trying my best to remember how to say it. Going to the Pokemon Center in Japan was so fun. I really want to go back and get more plushies. I feel really sad because I couldn't get all the plushies I wanted because I bought so many figures. My bag was filled to the brim. But now I'm going with my mom. I can ask her to bring a spare suitcase that I can also fill up with goodies. The Kanto Pokepark? What is that? Kanto Pokepark. Oh? Wait. Opening February 2026? What is this? Aww, Ty is my sweetheart. It's okay. It's okay. I hope work wasn't too draining for you. I've played Shield before that, like a lot of it, I think. Super fun. Based off the UK though, really? Pokeball Kanto? Where is this? Oh. Oh, it's quite like far away from Tokyo itself. Well, Galar is the UK upside down. Oh! Pokepark is another fun Pokemon game to play on the Wii. Speaking of, oh my gosh, something just came to my mind that I'm really excited about game for this year, Poketopia. I know people like not very excited about it, but I am so excited for Poketopia. It's the one where it's like a farming game with Pokemon. It looks so fun. I really want to give it a go. It looks so good. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Ah! It looks so cute. Any games that are super cute will always be ones that I adore. I adore. I remember I saw it during the direct. Yeah, Pokemon like it's called Poketopia, I think. So, Pokemon Poketopia. It looks super cute. You spell it... Oh! Not Poketopia! It's called Pokopia! Sorry! Not Poketopia, Pokopia! Pokemon Pokopia. It looks so cute! Chaos Cats, I really want to play it so bad. Let me show you. It's coming out in this year. It's a... Oh, I don't know if it's... It says 05/03/2026. I'm gonna assume... I don't know how Japan does their dates. If it's more like UK or not. I don't know if it's soon or not soon. But look! 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 Bokopia! I'm so excited! Bokopia! Doesn't it look so cute? You play as like a little Ditto, and there's like tons of Pokemon. It looks so cute. I really want to play it. I really want to play it. It looks so adorable. Ah, it's like a farming game with Pokemon. Poketopia makes way more sense, right? Like, maybe they have another game that's similar with a similar name. I didn't know it was called Pokopia. Poketopia just sounds right, but I'm so excited to play it. It looks so fun. I love taking care of cute little animals. Ah, I can't wait. I just love cute games where I can play. Oh. You think it's a location in a Pokemon game? What? Poketopia? I looked up Poketopia, but I can't see a whole lot about it, you know? Have you ever played Planet Zoo? No, I haven't. Isn't that like made by the same developers as Theme Park? The theme park one, which name has escaped my mind right now? What's it called? You should try it. The animals in it are so cute. I wanted it when it came out, but I remember my computer back then was too bad to be able to buy it and play it. Poketopia is the main theme park, setting a Pokemon Battle Revolution for the Wii. Oh! When I type in Poketopia, it just comes up with Pokopia, so... It looks so cute! I'm so excited! I'm so excited for it to come out! I'll be playing it like all day after it comes out. It looks so cozy. The little babies are adorable. I want to not replay, but like play Minecraft again now that they have all the babies, because I know I'm gonna be dying the entire time of cuteness. Battle Revolution certainly was a thing, so I can expect Google to ignore it. Oh, was it? Did it not have like a good reception? My mum still uses our Wii every day. She does like the exercises on the Wii board and she uses Wii Fit every single day. It's so cute. We've had this Wii for years upon years. And she goes on it every day and does her Wii Fit exercises. And she loves it so much. It's so sweet. I don't know what I'm gonna do when the Wii eventually will break, but... yeah, Mama Kitty loves to go and like go on the Wii Fit board and play all the games. No, that's Wii Sport. She does like the Wii Fit instead of Wii Sports. You know the one where you step on the board and as a kid it would say you were super overweight. Let me Google Wii Fit. She loves it so much. I think if the Wii died, I don't know what I'd do. My annoyance with all the little Minecraft updates is that they don't match with the version everybody makes their mods in. Isn't that the case with every single update the Minecraft does though? I know about that game, yeah! Trying to get Mama Kitty's Punch Out for the Wii. That one has Wii Fitboard compatibility. We also had... oh my god, my mom loves this one. Hold up. She loves to do this one. On the Wii. She loves the spinning one. She loves to do it with all the hula hoops. There's a lot of them that you can do. You can do like running. She loves the stepping one too. I tell you what, because I was like, oh, I have a Switch. You can use my Switch, but she's like, it doesn't have the Wii Fit board, and she's very upset about the idea that the Switch does not have a Wii Fit board, because she wants to work out her whole body, not just her arms. And I'm like, oh god, you know, that makes sense, but I want to try and upgrade her to something else, right? But they don't really do anything like that anymore. Not really, without using something like VR. Yeah, I was gonna try and get her a Ring Fit, but she's like, there's no board. She's like, how am I gonna work out my legs? It only works out your arms. So I'm like, well, yeah, you are correct. Nothing like that exists anymore, really. I'd love to have Ring Fit. It works out legs too? Really? How's it track legs? Cause I thought you were only holding the 2 Switch stuff. Works out your legs too? How? Wait, how does that work? Cause I thought there were only the 2 little things that you held. How does that work? Abs, arms, and yoga. Sit on floor, place ring between legs and squish. Oh, got you. I never seen anybody play it before. You don't stand still shaking your arms. I know that. It's more so for my mom because, you know, she loves to know that, like, her legs are being worked out because she has a lot of pain in her lower legs. So it's more important for her to work out, like, her legs and everything because she gets a lot of pain due to arthritis. So I'm trying to find something that will help to work that out more so than her arms because I know it's like a big issue for her. Do you know what I'm saying? You have squats, knee raises, side steps, calf raises. Oh, I can definitely see if she likes it because I'm worried that the Wii is gonna go pop one day because we've had it for like ages. We've had it since it came out, so like well over 10 years. I don't know entirely how long, but we've had a long time. That's super nice to hear though. Because I thought it would only pick up on like arm movements, you know. So that's super cool. I wanted to get it for myself, but the Wii is much older than 10 years old. Yeah, of course. I just mean, like, you know, over that. We got it whenever it did come out. My friends had a Wii U, but I much preferred the DS to a Wii U. I'm just wondering if there's anything like it now, you know, like exercise game things that you can get that involve like stepping on something. But I don't know if anything like that exists. Most of it seems to be handheld now, which is fine, but could be better. Also, I worry that my mom would struggle with the Switch because she's so used to the Wii now. It's like her thing, you know? And it gets her moving a lot. Hoping Zelda Twilight Princess gets a port on Switch. Oh, it's a must-play game for the Wii era. The Wii is turning 20 this year. Oh my god, we must have had it for like nearly 20 years then. They never improved the Kinect technology. That shocks me. I mean, Kinect was pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. Sensors are good enough. You don't need a big bulky platform that needs to be made and shipped. That's true. It doesn't track stuff like balance though, or does it? Does a Switch like track balance stuff? I don't know how things are, you know, I've never used it in that way. Really? It tracks that too? That's crazy. Wow, I didn't know it was so advanced. I knew Switches were like expensive, but whoa. The toy play camera from the PS2 works better than the Kinect? Really? Oh, I remember when I was a kid, there was this thing I always wanted on a PlayStation, and it was a controller, and it had like a big, like a circular ball on the end, and it lit up. And I remember as a kid, there were so many games to do with it that I wanted, and I was so jealous of my friends who had it. It just reminded me of that when you said it. I don't know what it was called. I don't know if it was that maybe, or something else, but I used to think it looked like a glowing magical wand. And I wanted it so bad when I was younger. Like just a normal controller, but on the end it had like a ball. PS3 PS Move. Let me take a look. PS3 Move. Yeah, it was that. Yeah. Yeah. It was that. I thought it was so cool when I was younger. Yeah, PlayStation Move, that was it. Because I played it at my friend's house and I was like, oh my god, I'm so jealous. I don't know what games you even could play on it. I think it was the Wonder Book ones as a kid that I was really excited about. It was like a magical wand, a spell book and everything. And I wanted all of it so badly because I thought it was so cool. It was like a little spell book. I still think stuff like that is cool. I miss there being really cool extensions for controllers and everything. Everything just felt like way more magical like that, you know? Having stuff that like lit up and having like nunchucks on a Wii controller. And like the cool racing wheel that you could get with the Wii. Oh, there was so much whimsy in those little parts. I loved them so much. There was so much whimsy. We had so many fun attachments. Yeah, I wish they had that whimsy now. I get that it's like not so much a thing with the Switch, or at least not from what I've seen. It would be so cool if the attachments existed for the Switch as well. Because I do have a separate pair of controllers for my Switch. Joy-Cons even. I still have a sort of gun attachment. Yeah! It was so cool being able to get all the attachments. Switch 1 and 2 have wheel attachments? Let me look it up. Switch attachments. I never looked into it too much, but it's not something I've seen so dearly. Oh yeah, I can see there is one. I think that's the only type they do though. I can't see many more attachments than that. Or at least like non-official ones. They do it as not worth it. Oh, I know, but like I just miss it, right? It's probably, oh, they don't see it as not worth it, but I think there's a few. Is there like Wii Sports one type ones for the Switch? I think they only do like fake ones online for it. Yeah, I can see they do like Joy-Con wheel pairs. I don't know if they do like rackets or things like that, but that's what made the Wii so fun when I was a kid, was all of these fun little attachments that you could add. Nintendo Labo and Pokemon Let's Go had a Pokeball controller. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my gosh, that is so sick! Nowadays, most attachments are ambio. They're just like little figurines though, right? Like they're not stuff you can add to your controller. I've seen a few. Wait, I'll show you. Obviously, this isn't like real Nintendo, but it would be nice if they did things like this. Like official stuff like this. Obviously, better quality and working better, but like, you know, like, I just think that's so cool. Like this type of thing, right? Oh, I miss it. I miss it so much. I miss it. There's stuff like that for the Wii though. Oh, they tried? Really? With cardboard? No. Not cardboard. No, I would break that in like 5 seconds if it was made of cardboard. I used to swing my Wii remote at the wall all the time and it never broke. I thought I could do the same with my Xbox 360 controller and then I realized, those things break. Nintendo Labo. Wait, let me... Nintendo Labo. I've not heard of it before. Vehicle toy kit? Oh. I could see what they were going for. I just... No. You use cardboard to build the attachments yourselves. Huh? Wii remotes were made of similar materials as Nokia. They refused to die. They said, no. Not today, baby. Mario Kart Live Home Circuit. Have you heard of Toys to Life? Yeah, it... like, cardboard! I don't know how I feel about that very much, you know? Like, Nintendo Labo VR kit. A cardboard VR kit. How does that work? I've seen a kid throw a controller at a wall several times and it still worked. I always used to get really mad because I played games with my mum but she was better than me. And then I threw the remote at the wall. Because she'd be like, Lana, I'm better than you. And I just get so mad and throw the controller at the wall. I've gone over that as an adult, but you know, as a kid, I did not like defeat and my mum loved to shove defeat in my face. She would like, my parents were never the type to be like, oh, you're a kid, I'll let you in. Never. Never. It had to be on and on always. I never broke a controller. I only broke my first Xbox 360 controller. I learned after that the controllers broke and I was much more gentle, but I didn't know the controllers broke because I just thought they were, you know, robust because I never broke one before. I would throw them to like my carpet in a rage and one day it just stopped working and I was like, oh no. But luckily there were 2 controllers that came with the console. I always cared about my stuff. Like, I never wanted to intentionally break it. I just never knew that they could break. I didn't know they were breakable. Like, as a kid, I just thought controllers took whatever, because there was always videos of people throwing their controllers. I was like, well, I didn't even think about the fact they could break. Until I broke one, and then I was very gentle. I think we ended up fixing it, or like, after a time, it started working again. No, it never fully broke. Like, it was fine visually, but, it just wouldn't connect. And then one day it worked again and we were like, wonderful, cool. But no, that was my Xbox 360 controller and I've never broken another controller since. I've had controllers break on me, but I've never broken them, if that makes sense. All of my controllers have stick drift. I've never encountered stick drift, ever. I've never, ever, ever had stick drift. Crazy, right? And I've had a lot of controllers too. Unlucky is something I've actually not encountered. Also, when I was younger, I didn't understand the concept of money. At the point where I got my 360, I was still like maybe, I don't know, like 9 years old. Like I didn't fully grasp it at all. As soon as I broke it though, I mean, at 9 years old, I should have known that throwing a controller would break it, but I just never, I never thought about it that way. I never thought that I could break things until I did, and then I was like, oh no, I will be gentle. Same with my, oh, I had like the full setup. I had my Xbox 360, my Turtle Beach headset. I still have my Turtle Beach headset. I loved it so much. I was so excited when I got it. Because I played with a really old Xbox 360 mic. It was like a white one. Yeah, I was a kid. I thought it was indestructible, exactly. I had like the OG Xbox 360 headset. I'm trying to see what one I had. It was like... Maybe the one I had wasn't an original one. It wasn't Turtle Beach. I thought it came with the Xbox, but... I'm seeing a lot of ones that are one-eared. The one I had definitely wasn't one-eared. I found the one that I had. Okay, the first headset I had with my Xbox 360, my first ever gaming headset, it was this one. I don't know what brand it is. Oh no, it's not saving. No. No, I'm gonna try and save it. It keeps saving it as a VIF file. Most all headsets for one ear. I had this one. Why is everything breaking? Ah, I had this one. I don't know if it's the exact same, but it had like the two little green bits either side, and the bit which went into the headphone jack. That was the first one I ever had. It looked exactly like this, and it was so bad my friends could barely hear me. So I had to upgrade then to a Turtle Beach headset, and it was like a really beefy one. I loved it. But yeah, that was the headset that I started with. My first ever headset. Before then, I was just using like Sony headphones, but I needed something where I could actually talk into it. Oh my god! I found the Turtle Beach headphones I used to have! It was the Turtle Beach X12 headset. Oh my god, these headphones were amazing. Or maybe they weren't, but my memory of them was that they were the best headset ever. This was the headset I had. I had the Turtle Beach X12s. They were so good. They were so good. I love this headset so much. It felt like proper. I felt like a proper like gamer when I had them. The cables are really long and so obnoxious, but yeah, my Turtle Beach X12s. Oh my god, I remember I got them for like my birthday or something. I was so happy. I bet they no longer exist. Turtle Beach X12. I still have them somewhere. Oh my god. Oh, they were only for the Xbox 360. Whoa. Whoa. I remember they were really comfy to wear. I had a meme throw mic for my Xbox back in the day. What is that? Oh, I wish I could get a pair of headphones like that now. They're very different to any I've tried recently. I feel like a lot of headphones focus deeply on being super lightweight. Those ones are so heavy for my little head. I used to eat the mic when my friends annoyed me. I put the mic in my mouth and I went like, oh. Every single time they annoyed me, I would just eat the mic. I had a feeling I could hear myself back through them as well. Maybe that's why I like listening to my voice when I stream, because, you know, it reminds me of that. Oh. You know, my Xbox is still upstairs. It still all works. I'd love to boot it back up again one day. It'd be so sad though, because like none of my friends would be online. I don't know if I could deal with that. I think it would make me cry if I went online and like I saw none of my friends. Oh my god, that would be so sad. And that was when I made my first ever gamer tag that essentially was like Leahkitties before Leahkitties was Leahkitties, that also involved cats. Everybody knew me by my gamer tag when I was at school. I used to literally just sit and play games all day, every day. Yeah, lost online 16 years ago. Yeah, I know. Like, oh, that would be so sad to read. Oh, oh my goodness. I don't think it'd be 16 years. I don't know how many years ago it would be now, but oh, I remember everybody upgraded to the Xbox One, and I was like, I don't want to get an Xbox One. I always preferred the idea of the PlayStation equivalent. I forgot which one that was. Maybe PS5? I don't know. There was just, Xbox One felt really like sporty. There was a lot of sport games on it. But the PlayStation felt way more like single player fun games, right? Look up a 15-second video of YouTube title Wake Up Bros 2006. That's like only 2 years after I was brought to the human world, Logan. I think I'm a little too young for that, Logan. The sport games are the moneymakers. I personally don't find them as exciting. I don't know, never was into them much. Sorry, Logan. Listen, darling, I'm sorry. I'm very new to the human realm, you know this. I'm new to the human realm, okay? Gonna go get my hip medication. No! It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I know. I don't get why people are so obsessed with buying like the latest FIFA. Although I've never been too deeply into football to understand it to that extent. I understand why people collected the cards and everything, but I never found it interesting playing those games when I was younger. Right. Sports games have never appealed to me. No, never for me either. I've never been like, oh my god, you know what I really want to play today? I want to play FIFA. I never woke up and thought, wow, you know what I'm really excited to do today? Play FIFA. I nearly got it though, because some of my friends wanted to play it with me when I was younger, but nah. I did play it at a friend's house once, and it was just as boring as I thought it was gonna be. Again, for me. It was never too appealing to little Leah to play FIFA. Owning an Xbox was always about the high-end single-player games that I didn't have, couldn't afford a PC. Yeah, Baron loved to play them on, yeah! When I got an Xbox, I was like, oh my god, I really want to play The Last of Us. And I think there were a few other exclusive ones at that time, but I really wanted to play The Last of Us, like, really badly. The PlayStation always had some really, really good games. The exclusives used to be way more worth it. But now I feel like all gaming things are quite similar. But I keep forgetting how if you wanted to play multiplayer on like Xbox or PlayStation, you had to pay for a online subscription. That's just crazy to think about. It's no longer a super big expense that we have to pay for. I do not own a single Xbox Series XS game for it. I only got the Xbox One for a few games because I'm a collector. Oh, I got my PlayStation before I properly started getting into streaming, you know? And now it's just sat there and I feel so bad because I love my PlayStation, but I don't use it so much anymore because I have such a lovely PC that I can go on, right? I wanted to play Dishonored. I think I ended up playing it at my friend's house maybe for a bit, but nothing more than that. I'm a huge achievement grinder. I wish I could be, but I'm not very good at games, so I feel like I wouldn't be very good with achievements. I love watching people do achievement-based stuff though, like if people are streaming it, or if people are making YouTube videos. I love watching other people do it. I just don't think I have the skill or the patience to be able to do it myself. But watching it is really enjoyable. I use my Series X when I don't believe my PC will run the game. Yeah, that's honestly so fair. I was like that for a while too, but you know, since streaming, I was able to get myself a very nice PC, so it's not something I have to concern myself about now, which is such a wonderful feeling, and I am so incredibly grateful. This PC is my baby. It's so nice just being able to not have to worry about requirements and worrying about buying the game, because what if, you know, my PC can't run it? Because what if I buy it and I waste money? Although Steam is pretty good with refunds, which is honestly such a blessing. It feels bad when the Series X is more powerful than my 3060. I think it's because PCs have so many processors running in the background for Windows, which is why I know a lot of people have moved to stuff like Linux. Because it's less, like, eating up PC power that could be used for other things. Yeah, bless Steam's customer support! That's what I'm saying, it's so nice. Miu has a decent PC and letting my PS5 and Xbox S collecting dust. Yeah, right, I know. I feel similarly, and I feel like so bad for it because I'm like, somebody else would enjoy this so much. I've considered selling it, but I'm also like, I don't want to, because what if because I want to play Bloodborne as well. That's one reason why I'm keeping my PS5, is to play Bloodborne. And stream Bloodborne. Maybe after I've played Bloodborne, I'll consider, I'll consider otherwise, but I do want to play Bloodborne, which is one reason why I keep it my peepsy. The one and only worthy reason. Sometime later this year, I will stream Bloodborne. And when I do it, then I will probably never play on my PS5? My PS5 again for a while after. But I still feel really guilty about it because I'm like, oh, there's somebody who would enjoy this so much more than me. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I don't even know how. I remember I got a PS5 back when people were selling like the scam ones on eBay, where it was like, oh yeah, we're selling a PS5, and then in the description it would be like, picture of a PS5. This is not a real PS5. That was like crazy scalping back then. Like nothing I've ever seen. That was crazy. Do you remember that? When you had to go on like eBay and look for secondhand stuff. Yeah, the best PS5, a picture of it. The PS5 launch was such a trip. I remember my pal and I refreshing different sites. Yeah, getting one for dirt cheap a month after launch, really? I had to wait months to be able to get one, but I forgot how I got mine actually. But I know I had to force my mum to drive like ages away to be able to collect it. Yeah! Oh, GTA 6 is gonna be on the PS5 before Steam. I forgot. I definitely want to stream GTA 6 when it comes out. Fingers crossed end of this year, we'll see. But no, that's a super good point. I forgot the GTA. Is GTA 6 not gonna have a full release like usual? Holy moly! I thought maybe this time around they might change it just because of the sheer volume of PC players now, but that's wild to think about, right? The only games I have it for, Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy Origins, are those not on PC? I feel like GTA 6 will launch in 2027. I'm not too sure. It'll get pushed to next year. I can feel it already. You can feel it. You can feel it in the winds. You can feel the disturbance in the force. Also, have you seen the Resident Evil Requiem PS5 cover? Apparently it's like super cool, what do you call it? Hologram style, which I think is so sick. Holograms don't get enough love. I think that's so cool. I don't know if it's all versions of the cover, but yeah, apparently the cover is like, what do you call it? Cool and shiny. Is it called lenticular edition? Oh, what a weird word that is to say out loud. I am Buffalo. Hope you're doing well, sweetheart. Mwah. I do want to play Resident Evil Requiem. When's it coming out? Is it out now? When is it out? I don't know. Pre-order. Coming soon. I fear that is not helpful. Coming soon? Oh, release date. Oh, end of this month, I think, if I'm reading that correctly. Very cool. So many fun games for us to play Chaos Cats this year. Woohoo! Even then, I'm still playing older ones. We're going straight from New Vegas into Ocarina of Time, so I love how, like, wow, so many fun new games. Plays ones that are like 10 years old plus. It's okay, we're just playing games that are like over a decade old while talking about all the new ones releasing. Gonna get you into the series somehow? You know what, you might be right. Me and my friend have been playing all Resident Evil games in order to prep for it. Oh, do you know about Resident Evil, Money-san? Question, do I have to play any of the previous releases or can I just go into Requiem? Or do you know? I don't know if there's any information released. I don't know. Oh yeah, Neo. I've seen a lot of people playing. Is it Neo 3? I've seen a lot about it. I've seen a lot of people playing it, especially on the Japanese side of streaming. I've seen a few people getting like early releases to it. For Requiem, I'm unsure so far. Yeah, I wish they let me know because I want to stream it. But then I'm like, oh, if it's my first Resident Evil, am I gonna be like missing out on a ton of stuff? I feel like with games, it's pretty normal just to start anywhere with a series, no? Unless it's like a 1, a 2, and a 3, but Resident Evil seems to be this absolutely giant amalgamation of games. I hope it's like Silent Hill where it can just kind of start anywhere, because Silent Hill F was really nice in that aspect, right? Yeah, there's shown Leon in it already, and he was one of the MCs for 2, 4, and 6, yeah. So it's hard to know, right? Pretty sure you can go into Requiem as the only returning character is Leon so far. I know nothing about Leon, but apparently they've made him like old and they've asked all the ladies in the studio, they're like, what do you find hot in a guy? And they've made him look super hot. I think that's quite funny. I think that's absolutely hilarious. If Leon is there, I would expect Ada too. Oh my god, is she gonna be older as well? Ah! I'm so normal about this. He is a tasty hunk of meat. I can't believe you're calling this poor man a hunk of meat. How could you? Also, just a reminder, if you're on YouTube, be sure to leave a like. It's very, very helpful for me. Be sure to leave a like on the YouTube stream. Be sure to subscribe too, and if you're on Twitch, be sure to follow. And join the Discord if you would like to as well. 30 Resident Evil Gate. That is a lot of Resident Evils. My goodness. That's so much. Leon is Wagyu quality. You cannot just be out here calling Leon Wagyu. He ain't Wagyu beef. I mean, to me, when I look at Leon, it's just like basic man. He just looks like every man ever, just slightly more buff. 2 hour stream, they said? I never said 2 hour stream. I never said that. You're a liar. Screenshot where I said 2 hour stream. No, I never said 2 hour. No. Never said 2 hour. You're a liar. Liar. Liar, liar. Pants on fire. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. No. Liar, liar, pants on fire. No way did I say 2 hour stream. Look a small gaslighting, Leah. Each game is set in the year it released. What? Wait, so this Resident Evil will be set in 2026? That's pretty cool. Hi, you Sonic fan. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, darling. The cat doth protest too much. What? the small doth lie too much. Oh yeah, new YouTube short is up. Be sure to give it a like. Be sure to give YouTube. Be sure to give YouTube. Sorry, I forgot what I was gonna say. I got too excited about saying YouTube. Chaos Cat, you still love me even if I'm crazy, right? I'm just in such a happy and good mood today. I just want to stream all day. I do have screenshots confirming 2 hour stream. Where? Wait, what? I'm being so genuine. I do not remember saying that. I'm so curious. Because I would never say that. I would never say... maybe I said 3 hour stream. Don't ask questions you already know the answer to. I don't know the answer. Oh, the games are not set in the year they release? Maybe some are, but not nearly all. I mean, if there's 30, that's kind of tells you, right? Also. The waiting rooms are up on my YouTube channel for all the streams that I'm doing, but I will be editing a few of the titles, especially the ASMR ones. Check DMs. I'm very curious now. Oh no! Oh no! I did say 2 hour. Oh no! I don't remember that. Oh, I don't remember saying that. You know what? Small might be right. I did say 2 hours stream in the morning. I just don't remember it. Wait, when did I write that? Did I write that like in the morning? Did I? No, because if it's like a 4 AM thing I said, it doesn't count. If anything I say at 4 AM should never be listened to. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait a minute, wait. Wait. I'm trying to figure out what time that is, my time. Hold up. Yeah, okay. I sent it at 4:49 AM my time. You know what? You know what? Anything I say at 4 AM, anything that I say at 4 AM should never be taken, okay? I was like, I don't remember it. I wonder if I said that at 4 AM and I literally sent it at 4:49. when I do things late at night, I open my phone, I send text, I don't remember what I sent in the morning. That's how it works. If Leah sent you a ping at 4 AM, no, Leah didn't. Leah will not remember what Leah has said at that time in the morning. That's quite funny though, how I genuinely, like, I have no recollection of saying that I would do 2-hour streams in the mornings, but to that, Your Honor, I plead oopsies and do not listen to me at like 4 AM. I probably opened my phone, trying to sleep, gave up, sent that text, went back to bed, and just forgot I ever said it. Yeah, take 5 AM thoughts at face value. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, it's when my brain works the best as well, but it's fine, Chaos Cats. Don't even worry about it. Don't even stress. Don't even stress. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry, Small. I never called you a gaslighter though. I think Rin did. So you know, take it out, Rin, sweetheart. Plans for later, as I will have to end soon because I need to prep for the next stream. You did call me a liar? Okay, you aren't a liar. I take it back. I take it back. I need to eat my dinner soon. I need to... Is Leahkitty good with color schemes? As someone who's hypothetically is making a game? Am I good with color schemes? That's such a funny question to be asked. Hey babe, are you good with color schemes? It's just so funny sounding. I don't know. I like pretty colors. I like pink and blue a lot. Okay, yeah, plan for tonight, I'm gonna do ASMR. It's gonna be more chatty ASMR, like more of a chilled out chatting one. I'm gonna be using my sticky balls. I'm gonna be trying to do some new cool sounds. Gonna eat my dinner. I have to remake the thumbnail because I think I just used like a piece of artwork as the thumbnail for the stream. Because I haven't had a chance yet to relook through that, so I need to do that. Thinking of anything else I have to do. Busy cat. Sounds like I'm saying pissy cat. That's Patty, not me. Those who are interested, I'll show you the weekly schedule again. The weekly schedule for those who are interested. Full on New Vegas we did on Monday, yesterday was offline. Good morning stream at 1 PM and then ASMR at 9 PM. I will start my ASMR in just like 3 hours, 40 minutes maybe.
14 just cheered 100
Thank
bits.
you!
Hello and lots of love.
Aw, thank you darling. Thank you so much for the biddies. Mwah. Tomorrow at 5, I will be doing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Were just subscribed.
Thank you! Thank you so much! Mwah. And then full on New Vegas, and then ASMR, and then Sunday offline. So, super nice, super chilled out week. Thank you so much for your love. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for this. Thank you. It's a funky looking morning outside. I started streaming over 4 hours ago, I'll have you know. Yay, Zelda! Yeah, I'm so excited to play Zelda with you. I'm so hyped. I'm very, very excited for Zelda. Oh, my close to a hype train. Thank you so much, Chaos Cats. Thank you. If morning streams end up being something you love, I can try doing more. I didn't know how it would be, you know, but I've loved this so far. It's been really fun. It's been so super fun. And thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much, darling. Mwah. Oh, the biggest smooches to you. It's nice to get your yapping whilst I work. Aww. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna have my dinner. Probably like soonish, cause oh, there's so many things I need to do. Oh my god. The cat loves being busy, but also the cat wants to watch anime. I might not be able to do 2 stream days often, but well, technically I think I could if I streamed less hours, but I don't think I'm capable of doing that, right? Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Thank you, Hikimai. Mwah! Oh, the biggest kisses to you. Thank you for your support, darling.
Hikimai Takar were gifted one
Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you, Hikimai. All the biggest love to you. Mwah! All the biggest smooches. I love to you. Are we gonna get a high train, Chaos Cat? Stay while we close to one. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Mwah. Big smooch. Super big smooch. Let me have a little drink. My throat's hurting a little. I think it's because I was singing so much last night. Oops. Have a lovely day, Leah. You too, my sweet darling. I love today. I love today's morning stream. It's been so fun. I want to do more. I like streaming at earlier time slots. It's super, super fun. I love it very, very much. Because I get to see some of you darlings who I don't get to see sometimes, you know. I know a lot of you are really busy, and some of you live in completely different time zones than I do as well. Always good to spend some time with the world's most precious Pinkato. You're so sweet. Thank you, honey. Okay. ASMR later tonight, in about... It's at 9 p.m, so... Hold on, it's 5:30, and I'm gonna be streaming at 9. If you check on... I'm thinking of all this stuff. Oh my god, sorry. My brain is so soupy. Please bear with me. If you check on my YouTube channel, all of the streams are scheduled there as well. And after the stream, I'm going to be doing my usual post on the Discord to remind people of when I'm streaming, which will be put to your time zone. Sorry! Oh my gosh. It's always lovely to spend time with you. It makes me so, so, so happy. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you all so very dearly, and I really appreciate you taking time out of your busy, busy day to spend with me. Thank you so, so, so much. Ba 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 ba. Okay, Chaos Cats, I'm gonna say goodbye. But it's not gonna be goodbye, goodbye. It's gonna be a see you soon in like 3.5 hours. I will be back, so I won't be gone for very long. Okay, thank you for spending your day with me. I'll see you in 3 and a bit hours for some ASMR. I love you so much. Take good care of yourself, and remember, Kitty loves you. Bye-bye, Chaos Cats. I love you. Good night, and I'll see you in about 3.5 hours for some ASMR. Bye-bye. I love you. Bye-bye.